one challenge from Fun Fishing Adventure Scotty. Had a blast. He caught 3 carp. I didn't catch nothing. I had one bite, and that was it. And then I guess he just didn't want what I had to offer. Could have been a turtle. I don't know, but we're gonna see what we can get. So we're gonna keep on fishing. I figured I'd just go live and have some fun with it. What else can we do? We're all here just to have fun. Hey, look, I've already got thumbs up and ain't nobody in here. Well, let's check out the rods. There we go. Man down here, he said, let's go, Rustic. That 351 in here, whisker bent. Gavin, yeah, I'm here first. Mike's Adventure Spark said, hello, welcome in. Yeah, we're going to do a little carp fishing. I got to redeem myself. I just got whooped by the Jester, Fun Fishing Adventures. He's the new king of carp now. They caught 3. I didn't catch none. I don't know what's going on. Usually this is double-digit carps here amount. Just 2 guys sitting down here, him and the son. Son caught 2 at Catfish Butt. Yeah, Gavin. And oh, my hands are warmed up now. And he's caught a catfish. He's crop fishing on the jig. He's done caught a channel cat and a bass, and his son's caught 2 bass. Cook, what's going on? Aloha. I got skunked on my carp tournament last weekend. Yeah, usually I don't know what's going on. I should have had 8, 9, 10, 12 carp in that 3-hour period, but not even, but just one bite. I don't know. PB Catfish. It's hard to read and see who's in here. Got to catch it down at the bottom of Mike's Adventure Sports. Try that rod. Right rod on the right-hand side. Well, there's a good current seam running down the middle of it, and every time I throw over there, it just pushes it right back. So I have to fish this. I've always got to fish this side of the current seam. Plus, it's really, really shallow on that far side. Hey, Mick, how you doing? Got 40 people here watching. Awesome, awesome. Appreciate y'all. Hit that thumbs up. Like always, we're trying to get to that 100 likes. Come on, come on, come on. Have you got some bait on each? Oh, yeah. Yeah, right before we ended on Scotty's, I rebaited both of them, throw them out there. Might need to check that white one because it did get hit one time. It's a pretty good hit. No, I did recheck it. I pulled it in and rebaited it. But man, this wind's died down a little bit. I hope it stayed down. Hey, Uncle Lou. So we're going to see what we can just do. I've got to redeem myself. It's not unlike this spot right here where you just don't catch nothing. You always catch good carp here. But then again, I've got a little more of a drier mixture than what I usually make. And I'm not, I put yams, sweet syrup yams. Dad Rustic lost to Scotty. Yeah. I'm on, Macias family, I'm in southeast Missouri here in a place called Little River. I forgot what I was going to say now. Oh, yeah, I use yams, sweet syrup yams, and I don't use the brand I normally use. I got some off cheap brand, and I should have known better because it didn't have the sweet smell like the other that I used. So next time, I'll go get what I normally use. I cheapened out this time. But hey, I have caught carp on that, but oh, here we go. Look at it. We get a bite right here. Oh. I get a bite too. That one had one. He's sitting on that white one right there, that white rod. He ain't found that corn yet. But he's rolling that pack bait. Absolutely love Tennessee. Right in James live yesterday. He was a venue. You know, picked up 45 for a shirt at bottoms. But would not post UK. What? Unknown natural fish. He's still messing with it. Best bite I've had all day. Oh, this daggone wind stays died down. We'll be doing good. I think channel cats nibble on pack bait a lot. Oh yeah, yeah they do. One day I came out here and I was plagued to death with what did I say? The fish that are big over here, rustic, all got names for real. I was plagued to death by baby channel cats, man. That was all that would hit because I caught one. It was a little bitty thing. Probably wasn't no longer than my finger. And I knew right then that the baby channels were in there. They were pitting that pack bait like you wouldn't believe. Whisker stop. Void, what's going on? He said, sup. He said it was Dad. Gavin, one-eye Jack. It was Dad. It was just like that. He hit on it, bent it over, and that was it. And he quit messing with it. Said morning bite probably ain't no good, so I'm hoping this afternoon it does better. Or at least that's what I'm hoping. Yeah, somebody needs to take care of that. Give him a little time to think about what that dude said. I don't know what he said. Oh yeah, he had that one-eye carp. Yep. English, please.
Oh, yeah.
I'll give it a couple more minutes and I'll reel it in, check it in, so get all the bait off of it. Probably a little channel cat down there picking at the corner or something. But nice, it was about a 10, 15 pound channel, wouldn't it? Whiskers, design me a logo, please. Dad, you naughty. What? This is the Crimean Canal catching fish golf.
Careful. Careful, Dad. Careful.
Yeah, I don't understand anything. I don't either. Oh, he's still hitting. I told you I should always wait a couple minutes. He just hit it again. Maybe he'll hook up this time. He'll find that corner. He's like, yeah, there it is right there. Well, I got to get that. If he hits it, he's going to take off, boy, and you can see that rod just lay over.
You doing any good?
What hurts this river a lot here that they took out all the structure points. They used to be places out there that had quite a bit of structure, and that's where good catfish spots. I asked Mom to help me with that. Daddy said stop drinking that dirt. He's still hitting on that white rod. Hey, we're already up to 18 likes. All right, awesome. Oh yeah, he's still hitting on that white rod, man. I had to go to the truck, get me a drink of Kool-Aid, but I'm afraid if I go up there, he's gonna hit that, he's gonna slam that rod. Come on, I just need to catch 4 carp. 4 carp. And I told Scotty.
Hey, do you have a floater in there?
Kev's a good night. Kev, don't make me tell your mom you said that. Good night. Yeah, watch them rods, man. I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna get me a drink of my Kool-Aid. I got some black cherry Kool-Aid up there. I'm gonna take me a good old drink of it. Well, then I don't have to worry about the ice melting, huh? Hey, Jerry, good morning. Jerry, you missed it. We was on Fun Fishing Adventures channel. Check him out. We was doing a 1v1. He called me out for the carp title, and he won with 3 fish. I didn't get nothing. But I'm getting a bite on that white rod now. That's a good thing.
What's your YouTube channel called?
Rustic Outdoors.
Rustic Outdoors.
Yeah, I just got beat today.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. And I don't understand. Usually I catch 20, 30 carp down here easy, 4 hours.
How long you been here?
3 hours.
Yeah. 3?
Yeah. Ain't caught nothing.
Huh.
It's
What do
weird.
you fish for carp with?
I make a homemade pet bait.
Yeah.
It's fun. They're fun to catch.
Oh yeah. I can remember growing up around here, we would wade them ditches and stuff and just catch them with our hands.
Yeah.
You know, that was fun too, you know, 12, 13 years old. Stepped on a stick over there, it knocked the hell out of my calf. And I can hardly walk. I caught a pretty good little catfish over there.
Yeah, I seen that.
Rustic outdoors. Is it what you do, just fish?
All kinds of things. And fish. I travel.
I watched this guy. There's a guy, he called himself 10 Horse Monty. Have you ever seen that YouTube channel? He goes around he has what he calls the lesser known series, and he'll just go around these little old ponds like he's a mailman in Cape, and I've seen him around, but he'll go over there. I've been private fishing a lot at over in southern Illinois. There's a little place called Pyramid State Park, and it's these old strip mines, and it's pretty good fishing. You know, like in the state of Illinois, you're not running over, are you?
Yeah.
People can hear me talking. You don't see trash on the banks and stuff. Like it's all clean.
Yeah. Now Missouri's pretty trashy on the highways and stuff. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Fish on. Fish on. Fish on.
Look, you got a fish.
Yeah. Oh, you got one.
You got one. Let's look at it.
That's David.
That's David.
David's got one. I caught 2. How many you got?
I have two.
I caught 2.
They pretty good fighters.
Yeah. That last one he caught was good size.
Oh, you got one.
You got one. Yeah. Don't get in his way now.
Get it.
Yeah, he's gonna try to run right up river.
Oh, you got one.
He's got one. I hope one of those don't bite this 13-foot jigging pole.
Do what?
I hope one of them don't bite on this 13-foot jigging pole.
I got it, buddy.
Hey, stay out of his way, son. Kyle. Kyle.
Oh, you got one.
You got it.
Finally, skunk's off the bank.
Look, Dad.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
That's a big one.
I think. Hey, Dad. You know what kind of fish is that? What? That's a carp. That's a carp. David's got one.
David's
He's
got one.
got one.
Yeah.
It's a carp.
Yeah.
And what other kinds of fish? One is drum, carp, bass, and bluegill.
Yep.
Easy, buddy. Easy, buddy. Don't want you to hurt
Whoa.
yourself. There it is. Got one. Got one. Got one. Got one. There, look there.
That's a carp.
Yeah, got us a pretty carp.
Yay! Y'all got one. I caught 2.
Yep, you got
I
two.
got 2 bass.
Yep.
Oh, look, Dave's got one.
Yeah, he
He's
got
got one.
All right.
Big one.
Yep.
That's a big carp. That's a big carp.
Boy, where was you at when I was on Scotty's? Good night. Well, I got the skunk off the bank anyway, then.
Yeah.
Get it?
Yeah, I got hung on somebody else's line.
It's okay.
Took him a while, boy. He finally took it.
We got carps in there.
Yeah. Oh, I'm assuming that was a
Yeah.
bass.
Yeah, there's been bass jumping in there all morning.
Did you see him hit my floater? Come out of that little flat shallow.
He was hungry.
That bass, the bass that I caught all day, he looked pretty healthy.
Hey, how many you had with other times you did? I thought bass.
Got one.
That's small one.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it, Scotty.
The smaller one and big.
Do you want to go get the cooler?
I don't think that.
Okay.
Sebass. Hello. Welcome in. You on feeder? What with? Did y'all see that? I got that carp, didn't you? See that carp jumping out of that water? Well, he was jumping like a bass out there, like, what in the world?
Yeah. Hey, you
I'll be right back.
Rat rod said, good luck. I just caught one not more than 2 minutes ago. Hello, Maria. I was sitting there talking to him. I just had to turn and look over about the time that rod went down. I was, oh,
Hey, Kyle. Kyle. Bring me the pole that says hammer on it. It says hammer on it.
I don't think the morning bite over here right now is not good. We'll see if this afternoon's any better. But I got one on the bank, so I got the skunk off the bank. Will subscribe, done. All right, Sebastian, that's awesome. Thank you. Hopefully we get some more on here. But that was weird to have that call out and fish 3 hours on that call out and only had one bite in 3 hours. I was like, golly. As soon as I could get off of it, first time I've ever been called out, then here we go. I lose that one, then as soon as we get off that one, I start alive and catch one. Hey, we got 30 likes up here. Awesome. 21 people watching. Cool. Appreciate y'all. Maybe we get us another fish on board here. Hey, Stan, what's going on? He said, looks nice. Well, it's getting better. Rush, what time there? I don't know. 11:31, 50 degrees. Andres Felipe said hello. Well, hello back to you. Welcome into the channel. Hope you like carp fishing, because that's what we're doing. Look at old Ricky O'Solo told me to throw out that side over there, so I did. And let the set and finally caught a fish over there. Can you believe that? Ricky called that one, didn't he? Solo Texan. Hey, Terry B, what's for bait? Pack bait. My homemade pack bait. I think Uncle Lou Rod's fixing to get hit. Not for sure. The wind's picking back up. How'd y'all like that takedown? Man, that takedown was bad. PA Sportsman, I'm in the state of Missouri, southeast, down in the Magic County. Mr. Terry B, how's them fingers with Lou? Battered and deep fried. Oh. Yeah, I'm in southeast Missouri. Little River, it's called Little River here in the Magic County. Oh, Scotty called me out, Fun Fishing Adventures, for 1v1. He beat me 3-0. And so I figured I'd go live and try to redeem myself, and I did. I just caught one. But I wasn't flack of trying, that's for sure. Like it might be getting another hit on that white rod, I ain't for sure. It's not blowing side to side, it's getting pulled down. Could be just a line being blowed too, making it dead. Well, but that takedown was also, wasn't it? So there, Mick, if you're still here, Mick, they'll pull that rod down. You just got to work that drag, let them have that drag. And let me tell you, he pulled that rod down, he pulled the drag. Yeah, I've seen it. Mick, that's why I like having my rods up like that, because them carp will slam that rod and just bend it plumb over. Saying my biggest carp so far, I think it's like 20, 22 pounds maybe. Caught over Mississippi River. I like fishing over there for carp too because of the fact, what? It's a buttermilk batter. That's over my head. That's out of my pay rate right there. I don't know what's going on. But I like fishing on that Mississippi River for carp because, man, them carp are giants over there. I just ain't latched into one of them yet. This water ain't very deep anymore, so these carp don't get that wide. They get long. I mean, real long. My biggest carp out of this river here, I think it's 12 pounds. I've caught some 10 pounders and 12. That's about it. I ain't caught one over 12 yet. Gavin Nate's got wind. It smells like shrimp. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Mick, did you see that pole go down, buddy? Want to catch carp in a kayak. Well, go do it, Stan. Well, I'm going to deep fry some fish today, Mr. Rustic. Come on over, buddy. Hey, I need to, don't I? I ain't had a fish in a while. If I'd known this gentleman over here catching them channel cats, I'd have told him, give me a couple of them. I took them home, cleaned them, and eat them. This time of the year, I will out of here, but after midsummer, I ain't doing it. Especially after good rain, all that chemical runoff comes in here. Elliot, what's going on? Russia, they're like torpedoes then, brother. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why I call it torpedo carp. They're long. I mean, they're round, fat round, but not real wide. But they get real long. And, man, them things, what you're looking at right now is downriver. When they hit, they take off down, then they cut the side, then they run straight up river as fast as they can. And you're sitting there reeling your butt off trying to keep up with it. over there, everybody's got the rods. And they do it here too. They'll lay them down, and then they got it wide open where they just run with it. And they got that little buzzer thing on it that tells you when the line's moving. Here, I just like to loosen up the drag and give just extra flavor. And it'll make your pecker grow, huh? Hey, Scott B. Good afternoon. But I forgot what I was gonna say now. Chemical. I mean, this place used to have a deep trench that run down through here, and there was 2 or 3 places down through here you could fish and catch huge channel cats and big carp and nice flatheads. These were some giant flatheads come out here, but they took out the structure. They flattened the bottom plumb out. They took the trees down on both sides, and they just kind of slowed it down. The channel cats you catch out here now, not very big. Jake said toxic flavor. Deep trench. Well, in this little river here, there was this water constantly flows right down the middle for some reason. I mean, it just goes right down the middle, and it just wore a trench out down the middle to about 8-9 foot. People used to put boats in here. That's why there's boat ramps here. But now most people, you can get a kayak, a John boat, and stuff like that in here now, but you can't get a bigger boat in here like you used to. I know people who's put pontoons in here, but you can't do it now. I mean, the deepest part's right here about where I'm fishing at, and there's one more down. This is a Loch Ness in there. Hey, Gigability. Yeah, it would be not around the boat ramp. There's too many tires and glass and all that other stuff. But it used to be a good place to swim. People used to come down there and swim all the time in this place. But there used to be back in the day, when they had trees down both sides and they didn't trench it out, and it was getting deeper, and it held water up a little higher than this. And there used to be some gar in here about 8 feet long. And they looked like there used to be some good alligator gar in here. Yeah, there used to be some good 6 foot, 8 foot gar in here. There's a bend on down there, there's a bridge, and the people had it wore out down there, a path, and a good bank. They used to jump off that bank. It was like 9 foot of water right there in that bend, and they would swim down there. Swim with them, no thanks. Gar will be fun to really. And oh yeah, they are. Catfish is good to eat here too. I understand the way you guys fish. Respect to y'all put in a big, they prepared every day for a few days. And I fish over that. Wow. Hey, I've seen people put an extra rod out there and put a bag on the end of it, have it stuffed full of cut bait all ground up, and put it in there, and they throw it out there right in the middle where the rods are at. And you never see them catch a fish on that rod, but you'd always see them catch it on the rods next to it. And you never wonder why until you found out. Get her hung up? Yeah, I can see whatever it is laying right there. Gigabilities in the house. Yeah, I had to cut me a highlight of that catching that carp and send to Scotty to tell him, see, I knew they was in there. I just needed an extra 20 minutes. Hello from Dayton, Ohio. I like and subscribe. Well, Doug, welcome in. Rustic, why you lost? You didn't have. Rustic, why you lost? You didn't have too many coffees, bro. I know that. I started bringing some coffee with me. I got a good thermos at the house. but I just didn't do it. I will next time when it's cold though. Warm my insides up. I guess I need to check that on Glue's rod. I ain't put no bait on it in a while. But he did get hit a while ago. I don't know why he ain't quit messing with it. Come on, fishy, fishy. Just gonna be a slow day. I challenge everyone to like and subscribe. That's right. That's a challenge everybody can get behind right there. Here's the tank. Okay, now. Gary said, did you see that shark just jump out of that water? If the shark jumps out of this water, I'm going home. Oh, we got us a fish on. We got us a fish on. What do we got here? Another bass.
I just got one.
Yeah, nice bass there. That's good eating size bass.
You want him?
Oh, no.
That ain't bad fish, is it, Kyle? What? It's not bad.
No.
It's fun to catch, isn't it?
Especially on that type of rod.
What's that?
Especially on that crappie rod.
Yeah. I bought this crappie rod that's kind of a jig and caster.
Yeah.
Works a lot better when the wind's not 15 miles an hour.
Yeah. Well, they pulled the bass out over here. I put black liquors on my bait, and it works great for catfish and bass. Cool. Stance, how do you like those rod holders? Well, one's I think it's a takedown rod holder or something like that. Smackdown, whatever it is, takedown. Then the other one's oh crap, I can't even think of it now. Just had a brain fart. Cat claws rod holder. I love them. I love the cat claws. I can put them on docks and everything. Watch out, Megalodon is headed for you. Well, bring him on. We'll catch him. I'll put him in my pool, my bait tank at the house. He'll eat the other fish in that swimming pool. Yeah, those rod holders are pretty good. Wish they was taller though. I'm a tall guy, and I had to bend down and grab it. But oh, I got him another one.
That's a fourth one.
Got him another bass.
That's a little bit.
Little big.
Yeah, that's a T-Rex for sure. Yeah, I converted. Most people know on here already. I converted my swimming pool into a fish tank, and I got goldfish in there, bluegill in there, and a bunch of minnows that were real small, but now they're like 8 inches long. I'm waiting to see what they turn into. I have those giant spring holders and bent one. Spring holders. Automatic spring decks. What it is? Check your yellow rod for bait. I need to, don't I? No, I ain't got no carp in the pool. I kept one, and it was a small one, and I put him in the box, aerator box, and he didn't live. And so I cut him up and ate him. Oh, that white rod. Watch that white rod. Watch that white rod. Y'all watch that white rod now. He's getting hit on. He's getting hit on that white rod right there.
Another bass.
Got him another bass over there. That's a good one too.
Yeah. He's flopping, isn't he?
All right.
Yeah.
He's hitting on that white rod slowly.
Keep throwing there.
That's a fish one.
Yep.
Keep there on that one. Well, they're slowly feeding on them dudes. They ain't in no hurry, are they? Nice rod. Well, thank you. That one's the white one's a big catfish rod, and the other one's an Uncle Lou rod. Gary said weight equals too much. What? Real monster hunter. Hey. We can tell Scotty there now. I got one on the bank so far.
I lost it.
You lost
It's okay.
That white rod just got hit. I don't know why he quitting, but he'll come back. Good Lord, I don't know if y'all see that or not. But a big old turtle just came up right there. Red ear striper. Look at that, a red ear turtle right there. Yee. That is not a bass, dude. What? That's a 1/4 pounder. This gentleman over next to me tearing up bass over here. It's a pretty good little spot to bass fish. No turtle, that's a 6-piece nugget meal. Hey, if those are cooked right, those are good. My mama cooked that one time. Red old big soft shell. It's probably about a 20-pound soft shell turtle. And she cooked that dude up, fried it up. Oh man, it was so good. Hey, Kukana. Aloha, 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 aloha. Says, wow, the view. Thank you. Yeah, that water's awful blue today. I don't know why. It's pretty clear. Oh, watch that white rod. It just got hit again. It's got pulled down again. Oh, it's getting pulled down. Uh-oh. He's messing with that pack bait. He's going to fool around and get that corn. You watch. And when he does, it's gonna go brown. That pole gonna lay all the way down. I seen them even with the drag set real loose. I have seen them hit that so hard that they pull that drag and they'd outrun that drag and pull the hook. And I'm like, golly. Hello to each other. Yep, it sees, and yeah, it looks like a good fish spot. Oh, it is. Doodad, what's up? Yeah, I've had them hit so hard they'd outrun that drag. That's when you know you got a big one. He's still messing with that white rod. He just ain't committed yet. Oh, when I've got my sunglasses. Fish whistle going, yeah. That's that bird over going, doodad, doodad, doodad.
You think a man could put a jet boat in this?
Yeah, probably. As long as he knows stay away from any inside bends.
Yeah.
Now you get on further down, you ain't gonna go nowhere because that water's like a half a foot deep.
Down that way?
Yeah.
Really? Can you make it to Lone Star Bridge?
Where's that at?
Right down there.
No,
That next bridge?
no.
Yeah,
It gets shallower down that way. You can go up that way, but you got to stay to this side over here. I think it is, or that side. I can't remember which. You should be able to look down there and see it.
It looks like this right on this side is shallow. You gotta watch where those ditches dump out too, because they dump in those bunches.
Oh yeah, I like that one right there.
Yeah. I brought a jet with me, but I didn't know.
Oh, that boat. You the one pulling that boat?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you ain't gonna get that boat in here.
Really?
No,
Just ain't deep enough to launch it.
If there's a flat bottom John boat, yeah.
It is a flat bottom.
Is it?
Yeah.
It looked like a fiberglass.
No. It's just dirty.
I went back a boat in there to save my life anyway. And there's tons of glass right down there, bottles.
Really?
Yeah, somebody throwed a bunch of glasses, bottles down in there. When the water dropped down a little bit lower, I picked up probably 30 of them.
Yeah. I was in college probably whenever they poured this ramp.
Yeah. Well, it used to be governed by the MDC,
Oh yeah.
and then they took it out because they used to have a sign up there, and they
It said Little River Access, didn't it?
yeah,
I think I remember seeing that.
and they used to have that brown sign up there and everything, and people come down here and just they kept destroying it, and they said the heck with it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can look in the MDC book, and it'll still state Little River.
Yeah.
And show a boat ramp access, but they don't monitor it no more.
Yeah. Is this a log right here?
It could be a tire or a piece of carpet.
I mean, I see a big long.
I know there's a big chunk of carpet right over in front of that. Hey, I just wanted to say, Marsh Man May said, I just want to say God loves man. He's coming back one day. Amen. Amen. I agree to that. One day he will. Wish he'd come back now and line a bunch of these people out. Hey, Brad, good morning. Around this world, man.
I subscribed to your channel a while ago.
Did you?
Yeah.
Awesome. Leave me a comment on the video and I'll get back with you. It's here pretty soon. Like once I get all the money together, I'm making a trip to Indiana and go gold prospecting.
Gold prospecting?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I've been wanting to do it for years and years, and I got to watch some of these guys go prospecting from Australia and Indiana and a couple places. I said, man, I'm not getting any younger.
Yeah, exactly.
I got to go do it.
Well, I just turned 50 in December, and I'd always wanted to go see Cooperstown, like the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
My wife, she kept two craps about it. So my brother lives in Florida, and he met me in Albany, New York, and we flew out there and went to the Hall of Fame for a couple of days. It was fun.
Cool. Right now, you couldn't pay me to fly anywhere right now.
I'll get back, but the TSA stuff wasn't.
Yeah, they were still working.
Are you done? Don't open that bell all the way. It won't catch.
Come on, Carp. You're still biting on that green, white rod. Let's go.
I'll be right back.
Why are they biting slow today? Hey, this me stuff. Who you keep calling Dad? Dad no need. Mick. Well, you need to tell Dad come down here and make his fish bite. I'm throwing out some A Primo stuff here. Next time, put me a little. I got a bunch of this corn left. I want to put some of the corn in it. Mix some of the corn up in that pat bait. Throw it out there. Maybe we get us some channel cats to come in and bite. I like to take a couple of little 4-pounders home, 2 or 3 of them, and clean them out and eat them. Yeah, last year the shad finally started moving up through here last year.
Really?
The big shad too. I mean, it's a big one.
My problem is I like the crappie fish, but I like the turkey hunt more.
Yeah.
And whenever the crappie start biting, the turkeys are gobbling.
Yeah.
And I just figured, well, I'll crappie fish when I'm too old to walk the turkey hunt.
Well, before they cut these trees out, we used to sit right here and fish and see deer walk through there,
Oh, yeah.
turkeys. You don't see that anymore.
No.
I used to sit right here and watch right down there, that pile of grass set down in the water.
Yep.
Just right down there, you see a little curved dip right there. in that bank.
Yeah.
I used to sit right here and watch deer cross that water right there, swim across.
I can remember hearing stories whenever Rodney Ivy was the game warden,
Yep.
and he said that probably the biggest deer he ever saw in his life was on the banks of these.
Yep.
Right here.
Oh, there's been some big bucks sticking off this river here.
Well, you know, I used to live.
Oh, that white rod's getting hit again. Come on, commit to
right
it.
down the road, and when I was in high school, there was a big there was an 80-acre patch of woods out there. They cut it all down, but you know they had trees in there, oak trees the size of Volkswagen cars. You know?
Yeah.
But I never saw a deer right there by my house.
I was bobcat hunting over here one day, and I killed one of the biggest bobcats I ever seen in my life. I'm 6'5",
Yeah.
and I held his paws right here, and he touched the ground. Big. His head was bigger than a basketball. He's big. Oh, big. Dude.
Well, there's a lot more bobcats around than people realize because you just don't see them hardly.
Nobody hunts for them or traps them anymore.
A friend of mine.
See, I mistaked it for a doe because it was so big.
Oh yeah.
And it was getting kind of dark right after the last few minutes of light. And I was bow hunting, and I thought it was a doe because it was here from that bank over there from me.
Yeah.
And I could see it through the pins, but it just looked like a doe. And when I shot, it come running right up under my stand. I was like, was that what I thought that was? He was big, boy.
I had a friend that has I think he had like, I don't know, 300 acres up around Frona. And
But they
he was wanting to try
hate me so dead. Rustic. Hey, John. Rustic, why do a boar have a curly tail? I don't know. Why? Yeah, I mistake that bobcat. It was getting about dark. Matter of fact, I was fixing to climb down because I thought it was going to be too dark, and I heard something moving through the grass, and and there was this real thin grass, and I could see the body there, and I thought, man, that's got to be a doe, and because I ain't seen no bobcats, and I had a tag, a doe tag, and I said, well, I'm gonna take that doe. And when I shot, it hit hard, boy. And it turned and run up under me. I thought, I'm glad I didn't get down when he come up through there. They both have a nubby tail. And me and a buddy of mine, I called him, come down there, and we tracked the blood and found him a big old bobcat. And I said, well, I filled my bobcat tag anyway. Now they got trapping seasons for them, but nobody traps for them anymore, hardly ever. Nobody hardly traps for beavers. Beavers running wild up through here. All these floodway ditches got beaver dams in them and stuff. But wherever there's a beaver dam, between the beaver dams, you can fish in their deeper water, man. You can catch the crap out of some channel cats. He said I tackled a bobcat. I tackled a bobcat. Was you high, John? Video to prove it. Hey, Rat Rod, you ain't getting me to tackle no bobcat. No, not a chance in the world, dude. Man, that water must be cold. That fish was cold. That carp was cold. No, I ain't never seen that video. I'll have to go look. What's the title to it so I know what I'm looking for? What's a bobcat? I'm from the UK. It's just a great big old cat with stripes, and it'll chase a deer down, a full-grown deer down, and kill it and eat it. And they chase anything down, kill it, and get onto it. And them jokers can be flat-footed and jump up, daggum 8 feet in the air. They'll attack a grown man. something about a bobcat. Well, I'll go back and I'll look. How you feeling there, Rat Rod? How you feeling, buddy? Last time I looked, you was in the hospital. How's your back doing? I've been putting mine off. I got the MRIs done, but I've been putting mine off because I know what's coming. I know what they're going to want to do. Well, I thought you was throwing a lure out there.
I was.
Put that floater on, now you ain't getting nothing.
It's hard to
Control it.
hard to get the cast out there. I got braid on there, and it just catches so much wind. A couple times, like the wind feels like it might die down. Here's this little spot right here on the edge of this gravel.
Yeah.
I guess some bass are waiting to ambush whatever's coming through there.
Oh yeah.
I've had a good luck right there.
Yeah, your son earlier, he caught one. You seen that one.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was throwing that red spinnerbait out there, and he got right up by the rocks, and he tried to pound it, and he just missed it.
Yeah.
Then he kept throwing. Finally, he caught him out there. That was a big bass.
Yeah.
I would expect that comment out of John.
I'm gonna try to see if I can get all the way across there. I doubt it. We think we go. There's a fish fry in Porterville. We can go have some fish.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's free if you want to go.
Where's it at?
First Baptist Church.
Oh, is it? Well, I appreciate the offer, but when I get down here, I got to go to the house.
Do you farm?
Me? No, huh? I used to own a portable welding business.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I had to get out of it. I used to, up here in Portersville, I had a shop, and I had a bait store next to the shop.
Oh yeah.
And I got real bad sick, and I had to close down and sell everything.
That's where I'm from, Porterville.
You know where the Underwood shop is? Right next door to them, had that metal building.
Okay.
That's where I had my welding business in.
I've always said, man, if
A turtle out there. He just went under.
if a kid was willing to work and start a welding business, he can make a good living.
Go up and read Stan's comment about cougars. I don't see nothing about no cougar. Video to prove it. You never seen that video? No. Remember something about a bobcat. Oh, I was attacked by several cougars at Walmart. Hey, Zizzy. What is it? Twizzy Reels Fishing. Good luck today. We've been having some fun catching them here in Georgia. Awesome. Stan, I don't think we're talking about them kind of cougars. We're leaving them 70-year-old ladies alone. Stan likes it when their dentures fall out. I'm trying to get some carp down here. I don't know what's going on. He ain't hit that white rod in a while. I guess I need to check the bait on it. I bet he's got all the bait off of it. Well, let me rebait that white one back up, and I'll be right back. Ew, how's the bird?
Good luck.
All right, thank you. Hey, good eating. And I'll show you all this right here, what I normally use. I got that on there. Where is it? Not get it out there, but help hold it in place for that little bit of current. And I got the little spring fed. And I got that's a 65-pound black braid, gray I mean. And I just got a little hook on there, offset J hook on there to put up a good, to ensure a good hookup. Get a little grass off of it. Well, I got that wrapped around there somehow. I hate to get that wrapped up in there. That ain't no good. It's like a spring-fed chicken or something. How do they get that wrapped up like that? That makes no sense. Well, how the heck did that get in there? Oh well, it is what it is. Grass off of it. Let's rebait this up, throw it back out there. Alrighty. Few of you guys going. I got to do something real quick. All you carp guys out there, old Gigability, he challenged me one day. He used some gushers, and I did. Fishing with Kedra. Hello. Oh yeah, it was cold this morning. I think it's about 50 something right now. Let's see here. 52. And so me and my granddaughter went out there. I made a thumbnail with it with the gushers. I think it was gushers. And we caught carp with them. Gig said I didn't even catch carp. Gavin, I'm here on the southeast Missouri here in on a place called the Little River. And I didn't catch a carp. I've only caught one. Scotty caught 3 this morning. His son caught 8. That's a good carp buffalo spot up there where Scotty's at. I'm gonna say, Lassie Chura says hello. Well, hello to you. Sorry if I butchered your name, but hello, welcome in. What did Uncle Lou rod in? I think he got 1 hit. That was it. I put new line on it. I got some of that red Cajun 20-pound test line on there. I need to put some new line on that other one. I ain't changed that out in a year and a half. And I could see that it's starting to get this little scarring on it. Easy said, I know they're super strong, I reckon, because those carp are in it, makes some strength because of the current. Oh yeah, like I was saying earlier, they don't get real wide like most carp you see. They get real long, and that's why I call them torpedo carp, because when they hit, they're going like a torpedo, boy. They run it. A lot of them places where you see a lot of people catching 30-40 pound carp, they're in a huge pond, and they get fat in them deep ponds. I'm going to bust my butt try to catch a sturgeon in that lake. I was at today this year. Hey, there's sturgeon in there. Go for it. I've caught 2 in my life. Yes, the ones we have, let me catch them super thick. I don't know why they held that one right there. In the view, ain't nothing wrong with that one there. I mean, they're round, they're thick round, but as far as getting real wide like a carp should, especially common carp, these here, this river here is kind of a shallow river, so they get real long. And I know there's tons of them in here, because on a clear, good, non-windy day, you can get on these bridges and look down and you just see hundreds of them. Now, whether to get them to bite or not, that is a different story. It's like, I don't know if they was trying to spawn right now or what are they trying to do, but then they just quit because the water got cold. Or, because I do know I have fished up here during the carp spawn, and you didn't 1-2 carp, and the rest of the time you couldn't get a hit. Can't really tell if that white rod's moving up and down or what. The wind's starting to blow again. Hold on, I gotta put my phone on the charger here, so y'all might hear some hard wind blowing. They definitely get smarter than people think too. What, the carp? Oh yeah. Or we talking about sturgeon? I've caught 2 sturgeon up here in Kentucky. They're pretty neat fish. Okay, make sure I got that. Oh yeah, she's charged up. Good deal, good deal. Come on, fishy, fishy. I know y'all out there. You slow biting booties. You want some of that gold up on this bank. Come on. Come on, Mr. Fishy. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Yes, they got a gold, beautiful color. Oh, yeah. Well, ours, whenever they go into a spawn, they get like gold with black coloring. And man, they are beautiful. Oh my God, that's a beautiful fish. Get a lot of black onto them. That's how you tell when they're going in spawn. When you catch that male with that dark black coloring on him. Most normal time, they just got a gold tint to them. And that's all I've ever caught out here besides smallmouth buffalo. As far as them species go. One time about 15 years back, somebody piled a bunch of limbs and they walked out in a shallow spot and threw it right off the edge of shallow to deep, breaked it down. And man, you used to stand there on the bank over there. There'd be 15, 20 people standing there pulling out slab crappie. Man, there'd be so many crappie in there. Just throw out to it and reel it in, boy, and just bam. Here, fishy, 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 says Jody. How you doing, Jody? Archetta, hoochie, carp, have beautiful colors also. Yep. Now, when I think of beautiful fish, I think of a smallmouth buffalo because they're most normally a greenish silverish color. And when they start to go into spawn, they turn like a purple tint to them. It's like you can take it, hold him in the sun and turn him, and he'll be like purple, bluish green, green, and silver. He's a beautiful fish. Slimy, extra slimy, but beautiful fish. Cold black eyes. I seen a short version of a live of Jody and James out fishing. I think I couldn't make the live, but I went and rewatched it. And James said, "Ain't gonna be no fishing. I got the wind blowing 100 mile an hour." James, like me, he's dedicated, but he ain't that dedicated. Did you say anything yet, Rustic? You try moving spots? Yeah. That's about the only good spot here to fish on this bank right here, right now. Unless I take a weed eater and clean out this place. But I done caught one. Thought I was fishing to catch another one, but he quit hitting on it. At least the wind ain't blowing as hard as it was. That's a good thing. The only time I will not carp fish is when the wind's blowing out of that west, blowing up this river. It's just you ain't gonna do nothing. Never have. I love catching koi or minnow carp. They give a good amount of themselves. Oh yeah, and they get big too. Yeah, I got the skunk off the bank. I had to do it after Scotty's live, but I got it. Oh, he wanted to stay out and fish, and I'm like, nope, it's way too windy. Fool with. I hear that. He got a big enough boat. He should be able to handle that. And when I had my boat, I didn't like to go out on high windy days either. Didn't want to fight with a boat. Misspelled, sorry about that. I put some goldfish in my swimming pool. They probably wasn't 3 inches long. Now I bet them jokers weigh 2 pounds apiece. I haven't seen them yet this year, but I know they're in there. Will said, hi, fishing's good here today. Got a 5-pound smallie and 3-pound brown through the ice. Ooh, where you at? Where you got ice at, Will? Jeez, that's nice. Got to get them fish out of there. All I've got so far is 1 carp. Somebody asked me the other day, how come I don't go trout fishing? Well, they probably all died up there. The water warmed up. Hey, fat cat, what's going on, buddy? Oh, Adirondacks in New York. Wow. Still that cold up there, huh? I know several people, man, they've had good luck this year, ice fishing this year. Said it was a lot better than what it was last year. Can't tell if that's the wind blowing that line or that white rod's pulling down. It's not moving side to side, it's moving down and up, down and up. See, I had to take my braid off there because that wind catch that braid like a parachute, man. You'd be sitting up here fishing going, man, what is that humming noise? Look down there, your braid parachuted out and vibrating in the wind. It says going Tuesday. After work, going for some monster brown. Oh, nice. Is that Lance McCoo guy? Yeah, it is. That's Lance. Hey, Lance, what's going on? You gonna go live? I like it when you go live. I like watching you. Rusty, you around just like James Gregory talking. Rusty, you sound just like James Gregory talking. I don't know who that is. I might go live. What's this might stuff, man? You need to watch ours. Funniest man in the land. Oh. Still don't know who that is. I have to look him up. Funniest comics. I know this morning it was cold. Man, I told Scotty, I said, man, I said, it's colder. I said, it's colder out here than a Eskimo on an iceberg. Man, it was cold. What are you doing, Lance? You painting up your lures up today? Man, I hope you go live when you go out to brown. I like to watch that. If I catch any brown trout, I got to go up towards Branson. Up that way. I don't know of any place any closer. I'll have to Google that. Wet water's calmed down out there now, man. Them carp should be rolling. When that wind blowing, man, that water was moving down through there. It was pushing that water. Now it's calmed down and slowed down. Speaking of it, here it comes back. Next Saturday, I got my second show to sell some bait. Oh, awesome. How'd you do on the first one? Got some birds back here chirping behind me. It makes it sound like a fish jumping out of the water. First time I ever heard that. Rustic, I'll be painting some baits later. Oh, cool. How'd you do on your first show? I didn't hear nothing about that. Hey, look at what, 66 likes. Awesome. Yeah, we'll get close to that 100 likes. Yeah, buddy. I figured Scotty'd come here and drop some happy poop in on me, but he didn't. I only sold 3, but I did pick up a salmon charter captain as a customer. Painted some plugs, J plugs for him. Oh, that's nice. Hey, that's the way to do it. You start out slow and eventually it'll grow, man. Proud of you. It's the way it does. You start out slow and it'll grow. Just keep doing what you love to do. I remember when I built cropper pole holders for boats. I built about 50 of them. And it took 6 months for I sold 4 of them. Then word got out and man, I couldn't make them fast enough. I sold them plumb up there in Georgia. I took about 10 or 15 of them with me when we went to Georgia to stay for about 4 days. And I thought I was getting hit. And went by this boat shop over there and he seen them. He really liked them, so he bought every one I had. Yeah. Keep plugging away at it, buddy. You get it. One of the farmers tearing that gravel road up today, boy, traveling up and down. My baby sister in Texas has 100 business cards of mine. She'll be passing out and hitting up bait shops for me. Hey, that's nice. That's a good way to do it. Have you got your packaging all custom made yet to put your stuff in? Makugai Lures. I know you got a name already. Come on, Fishy, where you at? Now, come on, let's get it on now. Jeez. I've seen more turtles than I've caught fish. I've only seen 3 turtles. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get me some Kool-Aid. I have packaged. Just got to get labels made up in the future. Well, that's what I was wanting to know, if you had your stuff yet. Right back. I'm gonna get me a drink of my Kool-Aid. Oh yeah, there it is. LM Custom Baits. That's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, there it is right there. LM Custom Baits. Y'all want to check out Lance's baits that he paints up stuff, lures paints up, man. He got a Facebook page. He's more willing, Lance, to tell them all about it, tell them where they can find you and stuff. That shad he showed me. Oh, he showed me a picture of a shad. He's a lure. That's the only one that when Lance painted that, that's the first time I've ever seen a lure, shad-like lure that actually looked like a shad. I figured it'd be a killer flathead bait. My son's got this wall stud finder in the floor of his truck. Why? Combos 2 asterisk. That's right. Look him up. That's Pacoo Guy on Facebook. He's got pictures on there, folks, and them things are awesome. I've only met 2 that paints these lures, and they look freaking real. That Ugly Dog Lures and old Lance right there. There's another turtle. See his head popped out of the water over there. And there's the only 2 I've seen that paint them baits, man. They look real. Guess I need to reel Uncle Lou's rod in and check the bait, refreshing the bait up on it. It's been a little while. Why, oh, why ain't them fish biting? I have no idea. Something has to do with barometric pressure, or this cold front just came in the last couple of days, or I don't know what the deal is. But if anybody that follows me and watches me know that when I fish here, I catch the crap out of some carp now. I came over here one day, it was warm outside. It just warm. It wasn't hot, but it was like a little over warm. And I had shorts on and a Hawaiian shirt and a cap. And it was so, I mean, as soon as I sat, I couldn't even sit down in the chair and the rod would go down. Then it'd double up. I mean, constantly. And I had sweat just pouring off my bill of my cap. Ruth, have you seen my latest lure? It's a 9-inch glide bait shaped like a walleye and yellow perch. No, I ain't seen it. Last thing I seen where you posted on there is that you had these lures sitting on this green display deal, this light little green light display deal. And those were pretty cool. A lot of people out there think I don't watch their stuff. Well, I watch it. I don't comment all the time like I need to, but I do hit the like button and I watch it. We got got 68 thumbs up. Awesome. 13 people are watching. Welcome in. Welcome in. If you're new to the channel, come on, hit me up. Hit that like button. The fish ain't biting that well right now, but if you want to subscribe, because they will eventually. They will. You'll see a fat man work his butt off. I try to keep up with 2 rods. Be like, once you put 3 rods out, shit, you can fish this spot. 2 rods will work you to death. As soon as you throw one out, you got one on. As soon as you get the, no sooner as you reeled that other fish in, that other rod just went down. I'm like, come on. I'm having fun, but hey. Mixing, I'm the same in watching, like, yeah. And sometimes I comment on the videos. A lot of time when people's live, I don't say nothing. I just hit the like button, share them out, and I just sit and watch. I just enjoy watching. Like old John, Small Water Charters, he thinks I don't watch his stuff, but I do. I like bass fishing. I haven't done it in a long time. It just amazed me how fast they cranking bass in. And I asked him one time, I said, man, how come you don't enjoy the fight of that thing? Shoot, if we don't reel that in, a gator will get it. He is fishing some gator invested waters, boy. You don't believe me? Go check it out. He got a video on it where gators are sitting there piled up, jumping fish, jumping plumb out of the water. He said, I ain't going over there. I don't blame you. I wouldn't go over there either. Just sent you a video through text, Rusty. Goes at 9-inch bait. Okay. The signal ain't that good, so it might kick in here a little bit. Oh, did you see that? The bass came up right there. Man, this thing's got a lot of bass in it. Got some good bass in here, too. That could have been a crappie. I don't know, it looked like a bass, but it could have been a crappie. Man, there used to be some huge slab crappies in here. My God. Oh, there we go. That white rod. Oh, yeah, that white rod just got hit. Yeah, buddy. Shake your money maker. Come on. But yeah, this water here, man, it used to hold some of the best crappie around here. Man, big slabs, 14, 15-inch crappie. A lot of people crappie fish this water. Come on, fishy, you can do it. You can do it all day long. Get off your lazy high horse butt and get up in here. I knew I should have went and got that other yams put in there, that ones I normally use. Use that old generic stuff. Goes to show you the fish don't even like that generic stuff. Oh, there's a big turtle. Look at that turtle right there. You see that turtle right there? Another red ear slider. Yeah, I think I got it, Lance. I think it finally came through there. As long as you stay right there, buddy, and stay away from my bait, we're good. Wabash Nate, he must have sent all these turtles in. He ain't been in here yet. I ain't seen Nate in a while. I hope he's doing all right. Hey, Fresno says, get him. Get what? That turtle. I've been out here about 4 or 5 hours and I ain't got but one fish. I was telling him I seen more turtles than I seen caught fish. They biting slow, man. He's been hitting on that white rod for a little while, but he just biting slow. Poor Uncle Lou rod over there just going, hum-a-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. I'm just here. I ain't doing nothing, but I'm just here. That's terrible. Hopefully you'll get one. I've got one carp so far. Hey, Art, what's going on, buddy? Oh, did you see that fish jump right there? That's got to be a bass. Man, this thing holds some good bass. Like I said, that guy and his son was down here. His son caught 2 bass, lost one. And that guy caught a big old channel cat. And I think he's caught like 4, maybe 4 or 5 bass. He said, I saw you catch a carp rustic. All right, now somebody's tell Scotty that. I know what Scotty did. He packed up, went down there with Coles fishing where he can catch a carp. I told him what my problem was. I can take this hood off my head now. I told him my problem was is that I got a hooks and hammocks hat on and nothing ain't catching crap. But at least I didn't get skunked. So far fishing this year, I haven't been skunked on any of my trips, so that's a plus. Yeah, both rods, yeah. Oh crap, rustic. Art is a windy neck. Well, you better stay out of that path there, Mick. Both rods have carp bait. Yeah. I just used, normally I use, hell, I just had the name a while ago, Bruce's Yams in there, but I didn't buy any. I had a couple cans of generic stuff, and I put a couple cans of that in there, and it's not enough flavor. Bruce's Yams has got a lot more flavor. When you open that can, oh, you can smell them yams, them sweet yams. Fredno, don't you use a pack bait up there when you go out to your carp? Or you just use corn? I thought I remember you said you used pack bait. What daggone winds don't know where they want to blow out from. At least they didn't do what they said they was going to do, get up 30 miles an hour. Hey, there's Curtis 2.0. What's up, dog and I? Can't wait Monday, Tuesday. 2 of the newest takedown rod holders coming in. Really? Well, I guess you've seen that one down there I got right there. J-Dog, give me that. Oh, something was chasing the heck out of that shad out there, boy. Bass after him. That shad took on, run across there like a jet ski on fire. Yes, I use pack bait. Lance wants my recipe. Try to blackmail me to give it to him. I was never gonna post a video on mine what I make, but people kept pressuring, so I finally did a video on how I make it, what I use. And I'm gonna tell you, when you blend that stuff up, you got, oh, there's a big old minnow right there. He's just sitting there. He's smart. He ain't moving. Uh, as soon as he moves, them bass gonna tear him up. Oh, there's one going there beside him too. Some good bait in here this year. It don't take much to get me distracted. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, so I went ahead and done the video. Oh, like I was saying, I remember now. You want to make sure you get the measuring cup out and put a cup of each in until you get enough to where you think you've got enough for a good fishing trip. Because you put too much of one or the other, it overpowers it. See what I'm saying? He keeps hitting that white rod every now and then, but then it just stops. Fresno, I got my own recipe for pat bait. Only one person has it. Plus, I throw out cattle pellets out, then use it bullies on hair rigs. No need for you, YB. A lot of good pack baits out there. A lot of good pack baits. Carp, anything flavorful, carp's going to hit it. I always just tease Scotty that mine's better than his. It wasn't today, though. I learned my lesson. I put that cheapo stuff in there. Tried to save a few bucks. Let me refresh that Uncle Blue's rod. Hey. Well, I got, it's already 61 degrees. I get cold, I can always put it back on though. There we go. Let's get this. I knew he got hit earlier. Took my bait off here. All my bait's gone. one piece of corn still left on there. There's one piece of corn still left on there. Yeah, slow it down there, trucker. This ain't Fresno country. Farmer's causing a lot of dust up through here right now. All right. I think I might have just thrown across my other line, but I don't know. Rusty, what do you use for pack bait? Texas River Cats. Bradley's carp fishing. Yeah, I'm carp fishing. Trying to see. I can't see, make out who that is. That's Lance Cook, I think. Oh, I'm using my pack bait. I got corn on the hook. I use yams, sweet syrup, yams and sweet syrup, um, bran flakes, toasted oats, and oats. And I blend it up in the blender in equal amounts, and then mix it up with them yams. But I used cheapest yams you got. It's from a jackpot I scored up at the post office. Somebody put all the yams up, the cans up there. I took all of them. Nobody eats them because they're so generic. Now I know why, because they don't smell very good. They don't have that like Bruce's. Bruce's yam, man, you get that pretty cheap. But man, it's got a more strong, potent, sweet flavor. Gotta bring out the big rods, get ready for chasing channel cat, shrimp for bait early spring. Yeah. River finally gone down here, Lance, to where they got this one spot I want to go. There's two short dikes. There's a short dike, and there's another short one. And they went through there and they flattened them out where you can walk on top of them. And they finally got, the waters went down where the dikes were above the water a little bit there, right next to a bridge with some big pylons out in the water, and deep hole deep. And I want to get out there with some live bait and some cut bait and here pretty soon. But I still got to get my skipjack orders done. I should have went up there today, but I didn't do it. I don't like going on weekends up there because, man, at weekends the people piled up in there. Well, look here, I just threw out that Uncle Lou's rod and it looked like it got a hit, maybe. I can't remember if I caught a carp on that rod yet or not, on the Mississippi. I think I've hung up with one and it got off, but it had a good fight to it. It was a big one. Yeah, it looks blue, don't it? It is clear. Usually it's green looking, but it constantly flows. It never dries up. It'll get to about this low. That's about as low as it gets. Like right now, you can eat the fish out of here right now. But here pretty soon, once the farmers are putting all these chemicals on the ground, and as soon as the big rains come up, and they start irrigating, you don't want to eat the fish out of here at all then. And you ought to see when the wind ain't blowing, it's just as calm as it can be, and it's got a slow flow to it. Now, earlier when I was fishing against Scotty with that 1v1, man, that wind was blowing so hard, it was pushing that water. I mean, flat, pushing that water fast. And carp, they will not hit when that water's moving fast. For some reason, they will not. Like earlier, the wind quit blowing completely, and that water went dead flat calm out there, except for the flow of the water. And I caught one. I said, well, look here. But I don't know if you can see it out there, but that little white line running out there, that's the deepest part. That's where the current's running down through there. It runs down, it curves, and goes around it on that far side, and it goes around a bend. You can actually see where the deeper channel is. How long you gonna be live, Rusty? I gotta go to the store. Oh, I'll be here for a while. I ain't got nothing to do today. I'll be here till my wife says, okay, it's time to come, bring your butt home. And it'll probably be a while because my daughter's got her car. So my granddaughter, Bristol, she had a softball tournament today, I think. And so she borrowed our car, a new car, to go to it because it's down in Arkansas. Here pretty soon we'll be getting supposed to be getting an Airbnb down there, uh, down in Arkansas. She's got nationals. She's playing in the nationals down there. And then she's got another game set. She's got to go for the World Series softball, girls softball in Florida. That's when she's going to play in the World Series. That's where they got 163 girls they picked out of the whole United States to play. And she was picked. Her getting them golden gloves and all them golden glove awards, MVP awards and all these tournaments, man. She got picked and man, she loves it. And she ain't scared of that fast pitch on that ball either, too, because she'll stand there and let that ball hit her so she take a base. She'll go limping down through there all the way, but she'll get there. One thing about it, when that ball comes at her, she won't dip and get out of the way. Oh, that's cool. Well done. Yeah, I'm thinking about I'm going to go to the one down in Arkansas because I think it's down there by Hot Springs, Arkansas, is where it's at. Where you can go out there and you can look for diamonds. Supposed to be able to look for diamonds out there on the ground. I think that'd be pretty cool. I might do that while she's not playing. Take her out there and we look and stuff. And they want me to go fishing down there, so I don't know. I need to check and see what out-of-state licenses are. I don't know that area. I don't know where to go fishing at down there, but I'm pretty sure it's down there by Hot Springs. And then I don't think I'm gonna go to the one in Florida. I don't know yet. They're wanting to get an Airbnb down there and go down there and watch her play down there. And I don't know. I might go, but I don't think I can last that long ride way down in Florida. Hell, I drive back now from Kentucky over from fishing for skipjack. Time I get home, I get out of the van, I can hardly move my right knee. Wonder Lake Chris, where you at? Southeast Missouri. I'm sitting here on a place called Little River here in Nevada County, fishing for carp. Hey, Leon, what's going on, brother? That's my longtime friend, Leon, right there now. I miss his lives. Well, there's another turtle out there. Got the head picking out of the water right there. Let's calm down. Maybe we get us a bite. See, I haven't even seen a carp jump out of the water. Now, early this morning, I was here at 7. It started at 8. Scotty's 1v1 with me. And I got here at 7. I set everything up. I seen one carp jump out of the water at 7:15. And I figured, well, it's probably a good morning. And it wasn't. Should I get bait and go fishing or yard work? I'd go fishing. Tomorrow's supposed to be a pretty good day for yard work. I don't know. Tomorrow's supposed to be a pretty good day, but I don't know what the winds are going to be like. They said we're supposed to have 30-mile-an-hour gust. I'm actually sitting down in a little hole, so it's probably is up on top, but here it's not. I'm getting enough to make the rods move. know one thing, I regret leaving my sunglasses at the house. It's been a long time since I did a live stream. Yeah, Leon, it's been a long time, buddy. And we're at 78. We're at 2-hour mark. We got close to that 100. I appreciate y'all. I'll make a thumbnail for this live when I get done. If I don't, it'll just be that little YouTube box thing up there. I told Scotty, I said, since you beat me and you call me the king of carp, I don't know why, but since you called me the king of carp, I said, if you beat me, I'll get you a crown. And I knew he was going to win because I could tell by my waters it wasn't going to do much. But I told him I'd get him a crown for his little head, so I'm going to get him a crown. He told me, he said, knowing you, you'll probably get me a tiara to win. Well, if I do, I'll get you a little magic wand to go with it. So I'm going to get him a Temu crown. How's that? Oh, and another reason why I put egg sinker on there is because I want that bait to get down fast. I don't want the current to take it and push it way over. That way to hold it in place. Usually I got more slack in my line, real droop down, so when they start biting on it, they can move it pack bait. But with the way the winds are blowing it today, I can't do that, because if I do, man, that wind grabs that line and it just rocks the crap out of them poles. So I gotta wait and hope on them just to pull it and slam it and jam it to the hilt, buddy. Let me tell you, the rods are at an angle. They're not at a steep angle, but they'll take that tip and pull it plumb down that water, that's for sure. That's even when that drag set real loose, because they pull that drag so fast. Be right back. I gotta go get me some more Kool-Aid. Well, the best thing about it, I found a little floater laying here, brand new. I found some, earlier I found some of these jig heads and stuff in packages laying here on the in for skipjack. Well, but I sure don't know what's going on with these carp. That's for sure. There's another bridge about a mile down that way. I'm gonna go down there and look one day and see if I can't weed eat me a path down there to a good little flat bank. My goose and any fish. Got one. Hey, Billy. Yeah, free fish stuff. You can't beat that. They were still in the packages too. And I'm like, whoa, look here. That's some good heads. I'll use them for my skipjack and my crappie. Now, I don't know when I'll be back up there skipjack fishing, but I do plan on catching one good decent day this coming up this week. And I'm gonna go to the lake and I'm gonna go crappie fishing. So y'all want to go along with that? That's gonna be fun. Them crappie should be getting pretty close to moving up to the banks. Because one thing I've learned at fishing that lake for over 30 years is that if you start catching them small black males off next to the bank, them big ones are just off in a little bit deeper water. Is that Uncle Lou rod getting hit? I don't know. I can't really tell. Probably the way the wind's hit it or something, but it sure is bobbing up and down and ain't going side to side. That's probably the wind. Yeah, them Uncle Lou rod right there, J-Dog give me them. Got 6 of them, and they're all faded where he used them all the time. The sun kind of faded the top side of them. So I'm going to sand them down. And I'm going to repaint them. Make them look new again. Good rods, man. My granddaughter, she wants one of them. She wants it black and pink. So I'm going to fix her up one there. My daughter said, hello, Margot. Sandman, hello from Minnesota. Well, hello from Southeast Missouri. How you doing? Minnesota. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, Magoo said I'm in Minnesota as well. Awesome. I'm doing pretty good. I'm sitting here enjoying life. That rod just been pulled down. Nah, I must be seeing things. Nah, I must be seeing things. I said, yes, sir. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Just enjoying life, sitting here fishing, hanging out with all you guys and gals, and just enjoying the day. I've got one fish so far, so they bite slow. I mean, God, they got bite slow. That water needs to come up about a foot. Like I was saying, that other bridge down there, I'm gonna look, see if there's a good flat bank down there. If it is, I'm gonna take my weed eater and I'm gonna chop me a spot out down there, and fish down there. That bridge down there holds a lot of good carp down there. I'm in Southeast Missouri. You know, this is called Little River. So don't know where the water comes from, but man, it constant flows all the time. Right now, the bass are trying to spawn. They're hung up on the banks. There was a couple people down here a while ago. They was catching bass right off the bank. Missouri. Hey, Kevin. Misery loves company. You heard that song by Metallica? Look at the wind just died down. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Yes. That wind's irritating as crap. Well, he's quit hitting on that white rod. I guess I need to bait that white one out and throw it out. I'm a fisherman as well. Awesome, Kevin. Now, for y'all in here that's new in here, you might want to subscribe to me because here pretty soon I'll be taking a trip to Indiana and we're going to be panning for gold, see if we can find some gold up there. I do all kinds of things on my channel. I just don't stick to just fishing. I do all kinds of stuff. Fishing's the number one thing, but I want to try some gold panning this year. Kevin said, I subscribed. Awesome, Kevin. Appreciate it. Yeah, you home with 10,000 lakes. Man. You got muskies and pike and all that stuff up there, don't you? What's Hunter says cold here today. It was this morning. Outdoorsy man. Yep. Let's refresh that pack bait on that white rod because he was getting hit on a while ago and then all of a sudden decided to quit. And I knew he hit it one time good because the reel dropped down in the holder. Which I hate to mess with him, pull it out of the strike zone, but I ain't get no strikes. Here we got pretty much everything. Nice. Big cats. Monster Hunter, I'm pretty close to Wisconsin. I've been to people catch bull sharks. Hey, there's been bull sharks caught out of the Mississippi way down here. Monster Hunter, in this river here, before they dredged it out and flattened the bottom, man, there used to be some giant, 30, 40-pound channel cats in here. The big ones, they just loved it up in here. There was plenty of shad, plenty for them to eat, and they got big up in this river. Now you're just lucky to see a 10-pounder. I think the biggest one I've caught out of here was like a 9.5. To be boats that get in here. You used to put a boat in here deep, and they'd go through here and just drift down through here with goldfish and catch big, huge flatheads out of here. Still got plenty of bait on there. Oh, no wonder we get no bites on that. My bottom rig's wrapped around my sting. Okay. But I'll refresh it back up. Misery loves company. All right. This is my big cat fever rod. This is a good rod for carp fishing. Man, that thing is what is that? Medium heavy, but it's like a medium light. I mean, that thing's got a bend on it when you hook up these carp. I don't even use this rod for catfishing. I just use it for carp. See, look at that tip. Just from that weight on that bait. Out of the way, bird. I'm gonna hit you. All right, that's got plenty of slack in it. So channel. I can't see who that is. Hey, Northern, what's going on? Here over 70 pounds. Woo. My biggest channel cat is I caught a 30 pounder and I'm gonna say it was a 27, 28 pound. It's been a long time ago before YouTube had thought of. And I was in my, like I was 24, 23. That's my two biggest channel cats. My biggest blue's 50. My biggest flathead is 22 and a half. I caught that when I went up there to stay with J-Dog up there in Kentucky. We went out and he got me on a good flathead. Not too much, Rustic, watching fishing. Yeah. That's right. Here you're going to be watching fishing because it sure ain't catching. I've only caught one. I guess one better than none. That's what I always say. One better than none. At least it's warmed up enough where I can come out of my coat for a while. Arthur said, thanks, Rustic. Going out dinner now. Take care. Hey, you too, Art. Appreciate you coming in. Eat enough for me too. I'm on a diet, so everything I eat is small portions. And it's gotten to where I'm not as hungry as much as I used to be. Like this morning, I had a slice of pepperoni pizza, and that's all I've had all day. Not really hungry. But enjoy your dinner, buddy. Let's see. Come on, fishies. Now I got fresh bait on both of you. Let's go. We can't let Scotty get out here with three win it with 3 carp. I told him, I said, man, you had to pick the coldest day to do this on. I could have picked a better day. Monster Hunter said flathead over 70 plus. That's what you got? Or is that what you got in the area? On Mississippi, we got some giant flatheads out there. It's just getting a hold of them. I can go out there and catch a bunch of the 4, 5, 6, 8, 10 pounders. Lots of them. When I was in my boat, that's what I was targeting, flatheads. And man, all I could get on to was 4 or 5 pound flatheads, maybe a 10 pounder, 9 pounder, 8 pounder, 7 pounder. I never broke anything over 10 on the Mississippi. And I'm sitting there thinking, all these small flatheads right here. I said, there's got to be a big one here somewhere. Plenty of log jams, 90 foot of water. Come on. So all these little ones in here, there's got to be good bait in there. In the river Mississippi. Cooper, what's going on? Catch any big bass? No, but there was a couple guys here. They caught a bunch of bass earlier. I used to bass fish. My biggest one's 10 pounds. I got him on the wall. Said my blue's 22 pounds. Mine's 50. I got it last year. I went on a Wednesday. Went over to Kentucky. I caught a few skipjack. Went over there for fresh bait. I caught a 30-pounder. I went back the following Wednesday, caught some fresh skipjack. Went over there and I caught it was me and Dominic. We was fishing. We caught some fresh skipjack. Then we went live, and he helped me, and he netted it for me, and it was a 50-pound blue. I caught a 50-pound blue on his live. Silas, what are you trying to catch? Carp. Trying to catch a carp. Caught one. I spent three hours live this morning on Fun Fishing Adventures. 1v1, he called me out. Now he's going to tell everybody, I think he's calling everybody in the country. That's why he's not in here. He's calling everybody in the country. Tell them, I just beat the Carp King. Hey, everybody has an off day. You got what? A 7-pounder? Oh, man. That's nice. 7-pound bass. Nice. Did it jump out of the water? Try to throw that lure? Yeah, I like to eat catfish. I ain't had none in a while. I need to go to the catfish house and get me some. We don't normally eat catfish waters around here because it's too much chemical. It's all farmland down through here, and they cut out all the trees. Winds blow like crazy, and the water's polluted with chemicals. You like eating catfish? Yep, catfish good eating. But I'll take crappie any day. So I'm thinking about one day next week, I'm gonna go crappie fishing up the lake. I got some, but I don't have enough for a meal. Dadgum, bass chasing the shad plumb out of that water. This thing is loaded with bass right now. There's another bass jumped up over there. There's deeper water down there by that last bridge down there. I bet that's where the carp are at, hanging out. Yeah, they wasted a lot of our tax money down through here, boy. A lot of it. Catch and release. Yep, that's what I do. I just enjoy catching them. My biggest ever catfish is 30 pound. Wow. Channel cat or blue? Like I said, my biggest channel is 30 pound. I ain't never repeated that since. Because where there's a place on the Mississippi River, there's a cove through there. Right next to a granary, when they filling the barges up, you take chicken liver over there, man, you catch some giant channel cats over there. They put this chemical place in next door for Noranda, the aluminum plant, and they put that white powder stuff in that water, and the barge is going through there, and they just killed that. It used to be known as a channel cat hole. You can go over there, guaranteed to catch your limit on channel cats and have a good meal and stuff, and now you can't even fish it over there. Any good catfish spot you got, man does something to destroy it. But we try. We give it a shot. Last week I got a bass. The color was red, yellow, and blue. Really? It was beautiful. Wouldn't have to be a peacock bass, would it? That's my top bucket fish right there, man. The number one peacock bass. But I got to go to Florida to get one unless I go to the Amazons. I ain't going to the Amazons. I think down in Florida where she's playing in them that World Series softball tournament. I think it's down around Daytona. I'm pretty sure it's where it's at. I imagine it was beautiful. Said it could have been maybe. One thing I love about the springtime is that the fish go into spawn. Some fish change their colors to attract the females. It's not just the look of the nest. I mean, that's a lot of it, but it's also the color of the fish or whatever. And the fish, some of the fish change colors are beautiful, beautiful fish. It's like the pumpkin seed and the bluegills, man, they change their colors. And man, you talk about, and the sunfish is beautiful. When they get ready to spawn, man, they turn into a beautiful fish. Catfish don't change the color, they just catfish. They said, here's the nest. If you like it, let's do it. I think the only catfish out there that can change their color depending on the water they're in is a flathead. They can change their color like a chameleon. I was up there. Oh, there's a bass jumped up right there. Might have been a crappie that right there. It wouldn't dart like a bass. Last year I went for a fish with J-Dog, stayed up there for the weekend, and we went out and I caught a flathead. It was a little bitty one, probably weighed a pound, half pound, 3/4 pound, somewhere in there. But that dude was orange. It had orange color to it. I said, he's been down somewhere with an underground stream where that well water's coming up. A lot of iron. You caught a catfish, had some big tusk. And it roared like an elephant. The other day we caught a catfish that had big tusks. His ivory so big we cut the ivory off and released him back so it'd grow more. A big old hawk flying over there. Man, I don't know about y'all, but I'll be glad when it warms up and stays warm for a while. Don't want it to be real hot, but just warm. It was looking at me all weird. Giving you the stink eye. Something's messing with that old glue rod. He's pulling it down, letting it up, pulling it down, letting it up. Probably an old turtle. Probably an old turtle, old turtle. But one thing about it, the phone ain't gonna overheat with that cool air blowing on it. It's gonna keep it cool a little bit. Oh, that was a nice crappie come up right there. I seen that one. He's chasing that shad. Got a bunch of little baby shad right over there. Oh, that's a nice crappie there. I think them people left a little late because he was trying to catch crappie. Come on there, Carpies. Where you at? Too, and we've caught this big deer with big antlers. Well, that's cool. Out in our pisture, but in our pasture, we have some big ones. Oh, that's awesome. I used to deer hunt. I don't deer hunt anymore. If I can't drag them out, I don't deer hunt anymore. I quit. My son and my brother keeps wanting me to go with them, and I said all them years I deer hunted, and I tried to get y'all to go with me, you wouldn't go. And then when Mama passes away, and I decided to quit, uh, y'all want to go. I'm just gonna say, hey, Snook, what's going on? Welcome in. Snook. Want to have one viewer, but you have 80 likes. Well, yeah. People are busy. They come in here and they see it for a little bit and they like it and they leave and they come back. Warm weather's warming up. More people getting out, going live on YouTube. They're going around saying hi to everybody that they like. He said, I like it. Awesome. Appreciate it. Sometimes I get 200, 300 people in here. Sometimes I 5, 6, 10, 11, 12. Warming up. People getting out doing things. I'm trying to catch carp. Hey, Randall. What's going on, brother? You still working? Yeah, I'm trying to catch carp. I caught one. I'm just trying to catch carp. That's all I'm doing, just relaxing. And this is relaxing for me because here pretty soon my waters will be right and then I won't be able to relax. I'll catch one carp right after another. Half a day on Saturday. Cool. Get a little bit of that overtime. They still taxing your overtime? I thought they was going to stop that. They stopped taxes on tips. OT rules. Yep. I went in and worked 4 hours overtime and bring home more money than I would working 8 or 12 hours overtime. Weird, ain't it? I had to work 60 hours on a paycheck just to get an actual take-home 50-hour check. No, and I'm a senior. Man, they supposed to stop that tax on overtime. I wish they would. Yeah, I've caught one carp. I've had several good bites, but they've all been on that white rod right there. Of course, that Curtis rod right there, man, that's a carp catching fool. Almost like I just got a hit on it again. We'll see. Third gross income is overtime. Yeah, that's when I loved it when they call me, hey, you want to come in and work half a day on Saturday? Well, yeah. Hey, can you come in and work all day today? No. So just tax my check more, make it smaller. Man, that wind makes it tough to know if you got a bite. Said me too. He said overtime needed, and I work 55 to 60 a week. Man, I used to work. Oh man, I worked at this one place. I really loved that job, man. And I worked 16 hours, sometimes 3 8-hour shifts. Uh, but I'd work 16 hours every day for 10 months. And I worked 7 days a week, 16 hours a day. And I was bringing home damn good money. But the wife told me I had to quit that job. That job's going to be me, the kids, or that job. You're gone all the time. Well, yeah, but you're driving a nice car and everything else. You got a new truck, nice car. What more do you want? So I quit that job. As far as a factory job, I was making steel beams, square beams, square tubing beams, on the mill. And man, I was the end of it, a butt welder. That you take the rolls, put it up there to the next one that's going through, weld that seam, send that roll down. And man, I loved that job, man. It's the only place I loved working. My favorite thing to do, my passion is welding. I love to weld. I've been welding since I was 15 years old, and I just love it. I like building things. Sometimes I get too big a hurry. It looks like what I want, but it ain't very pretty. But it serves its purpose, and it looks exactly what I want it. But when I take my time to slow down, I can make it look real good. That, and I love to mow yards. I love to mow yards. I want to be like Forrest Gump one day. I didn't want to mow your yard. Can I mow the field? I'm a welder fabricator before I started machining. That's why I am welder fabricator. And I can machine too. I was trained in that. I was trained to set them up, run them. I think the only thing, I've only run one CNC machine in my life, and I didn't really care for that. Too much computer work involved in that, but it was precise. Gigability said, you're the only company's, you this company's only welder. Wow. They should be paying you pretty damn good. It's good to have big every day. That would be your famous job, promise you. Oh, they're biting up there now. Oh, and I love doing that too, yeah. Trade, Dave. We trade men. I run CNC, but I'm very good manual machinist. Yeah, so was I. I used to work at a place called Zepco down in Blythe, Arkansas, and where they made valves. And I had to drill them, tap them, and everything else. The holes around for the big, I'm talking about big valves for the huge water lines and oil rigs and stuff like that. We made stuff like that. These valves were like 100, 150 pounds a piece. I'm a former aircraft mechanic. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, Billy. It's like I had guys come in there and they seen in my shop what I had. What a big old turtle down there. Golly, his head about as big as my fist. I had guys come, well, there's another turtle right there in front of me. Dadgum, there's another one right there behind it. That damn turtle's coming from. I'm down there stealing my bait. Water must be warming up. When I had my shop, I had people coming in. They see I had MIG welders. I had a 3-phase MIG welder, 220 MIG welder, and I had 220 stick welders. And I had that in the back of my service truck. I had that great old big gas-powered welder back here, stick welder. And I've never tigged. I've never done that, so I couldn't tell you if I do that or not. Yeah, mine was Lincoln, and I was a Lincoln fan. Hey, Simon, and they come in there and said, "Well, I can MIG weld." And I said, "Well, I could teach a monkey to MIG weld." I said, "How's your stick welding?" I never done that. Your stick welding, it's a technique. I mean, you've got to watch what you're doing constantly. MIG welding, you just pull the trigger and just pull it down through there. You got a buzz box at home. I got two Millers. I got two Lincoln 220 welders at the house. Well, I closed my shop. I sold my one out of the back of my truck, the big one out of the back of my truck, and sold it to my brother. Then I sold the rest of them. Oh, I love stick welding. I'd rather do that than MIG. Don't get me wrong. I will MIG weld because it's faster. And unlike a stick, you can make a weld real long and beautiful down through there where you ain't got no joints. And but I got a page on, had a page on Facebook called D&L Welding on there. Bram T. Dutch. Where are you from, Simon? MIG and intershield, easy welding, but I've seen people screw the pooch a lot. Yeah. You get somebody coming there don't know nothing about MIG welding. Yeah, you have to teach them what the two basic things to look for. But if they don't know the two basic things, oh man, they can make a weld look bad with a big welder. I've seen that. I've trained guys that picked it up right off the bat like it wasn't nothing. I tried training guys to come in there and be a week in there, and you have to let them go and say, now you can't. I'm sorry, but you just don't get it. When I worked down at the shipyard, I run a butt welder where we had 20, 30-foot plates, and had to put this 2-inch weld or 1.5-inch weld down through there, join the plates up, and run this great big old machine on this track, overhead track, and set that welder up, man, and 60, 70-pound rolls of wire on there. Some of them 1/8 of an inch, 3/16 thick, and just make it join in welds. It's called a butt welder, and had magnets hold the plates down and everything. You had to put it just the right gap in there, and had that flux you put down and put the plates on it. Now I enjoyed running that machine, but it wasn't like having hands on. Mind's eye. I think it says repeak. It said hello. I'm growing toe substrap. Slurap. I don't know what that is. Yeah, some of that wire, Randall, on that butt welder, 3/16. eighth of an inch. One was 3/16. The other roll was eighth of an inch. Then the other one was eighth of an inch. And it was 3 wires going down into one tube and hitting that seam and making that weld down through there. When that dude got through welding, that plate was 500 degrees and down through there. And you worked on top of that all day long, walking on it. You couldn't even put your knees on it. And you had to, some places it was bad. You had to take a MIG welder and gouge it out and clean it and weld that spot back up. It was all flux. Wasn't no gas on that. It was all flux core. I mean, the wire was solid, but you had this flux. You had this little thing. You run it down. It's copper bar underneath, magnet on both sides. You lower the copper bar. You put your flux on it, and then you run your plate over to one side. You get it over there. You magnet it down, and then you run your plate over to the other side. You magnet it down, and you can take and barely move it to put the gap you want in it. Run the machine up there, adjust the wires to hit one side just right, and then turn it on and let it roll. Flux core inner shield. I had a boy come up there. Boss come up there and said, which one of these two guys you want to be your helper? He'll run the crane for you. And the other guy I didn't really care for, but the other guy I knew he ran that machine before. So I picked him, and he was, I told him one day, I said, man, I said, it's lunchtime. I said, we can't stop this machine. I'm going to go eat lunch, and I'll come back. And when I came back, that 30-foot copper bar, he stuck that thing to that plate. And man, oh God, the boss was pissed. Oh, he messed up 2 plates. He messed up a $5,000 copper bar. It took half a day to get that thing out of there and get that loose. And I was like, oh my God. Man, they ripped my butt a new one. They said that he's supposed to run the crane, you operate that. I said, you told me not to shut this thing down. I said, I went to lunch and then I was going to relieve him. All he had to do was just finish running this here. All I was going to do is run and get me a hamburger, come back, and not take a lunch, just grab me a hamburger, come right back and eat as I was running. Needless to say, after that, I didn't let him run it no more. Then they sent me to nights. They wanted me to train a guy to run it nights. I was there for over a month, almost 2 months trying to train this guy. Finally, I told the boss, I'm going back to days. No, you need to finish training that guy. And I said, no, he's stupid. He's untrainable. He don't get it. I said, I wind up running the machine all night. All he wants to do is operate that crane, unload the buggies and stack up the plates. I said, I can't get him to learn nothing. And he thought I was bullshitting him. Well, I went to days. I come in that next day. He looked at me and said, what are you doing here? I said, I told you that guy was stupid. He said, well, we need you on nights to run that machine. Then we'll get somebody. No, you ain't getting me. No, I'm not running at nighttime. I done told you that. I said, I offered to go in and teach somebody. Finally, they got another guy in there, and I trained him in about 2 weeks, and I was back on days. Yeah, lots can weld. Everybody can weld. There's very few can't actually weld. But yeah, he was surprised. I come in that next morning. I was sitting there running butt welder, and he come in there. What are you doing? Are you supposed to be on nights trying? That guy's stupid. I told that guy, I said, you're so damn stupid. I said, why are you even here? You might as well go home. He packed his crap up and left. He left. I said, this is not hard. You didn't have but like 80 buttons and knobs to twist and turn before you start, but once you learn it, you got it. That's it. Most people pick it up in a couple of weeks. Hell, it's been over here almost 2 months. You can barely roll the plate over. No Mercy trying to get us watch hours. He's going live. Hello. Now, I don't know what's going on with these carp now. I'm not even getting a bite. What's going on with this? Come on now, fish. Now what's going on here? That something ain't right. I've been live almost 3 hours and I ain't got one fish. This is about like fishing on Scotty's live. Wind's rocking it. That's the only action them rods usually been getting is because the wind move them. Story time with Rustic. You can't ignore it, man. Some of them pretty good stories. Yeah, I'm 57 years old. Be 58 this year. I've seen a lot, especially in the workforce. My goodness. Farm kid is welded as a kid, then high school, first job after school, welding. Yep, same here. I think once I got into high school, they offered shop class, and I took it. And I think I was 15 when I first strike the arc in shop class. And boy, I fell in love with welding, boy. I said, there ain't nothing like this. Our first task was to, he gave us a little 4x4 plate. And he said, here, I want y'all to build this weld up to 1 inch thick. You go this way, turn the plate, and you go crossways. And you go back this way, and you go back this way. And he's showing everybody how to do it. And I started doing it. I got mine 1 inch thick. He put everybody's over on the bandsaw and started cutting them. Man, this cut right through, and they had pinholes in them and stuff like that. Some of them looked good. He started cutting mine. He got halfway through it, and he said, man, I've been cutting on that for over 30 minutes, and I can't get cut through there. He took a light, shined in there. He said, man, that's solid freaking plate. And so he gave me an A. He didn't even cut mine in two. Hey, there's no frill, no mercy. He must have dropped the video. What's going on, no mercy? I just seen where you either dropped the video or you was going live there, sir. Where's the fish jump right there? I didn't see, we could see what it was, though. Hey, y'all check out No Mercy right there. No frills, No Mercy, man. You go check him out. Go, oh, it's just coming on to inform people. Okay. Yeah, he ties flies up there for trout, and he'll take them out and use them. Show you. Tie some good ties. I've been bit by a welder getting grounded. It shocked the crap out of me. Well, let me tell you something, Randall. You know, I own my own portable welding business, and I had a shop. This one time, this farmer called me out. He said, I got a grain buggy here. The chute that opens up closes to go into the auger here for the grain buggy. It's broke. It's broke plumb out. Can you come back here, weld me some new tracks in, and put me a new round plate in there? I said, how the hell am I going? I ain't got no rollers. But I made one off got the plate out, cut it to what I wanted, and I laid it across a pipe that size, and I just took a torch and heated it up, and it just folded right around it. I said, well, there it is. Took it out there. I welded up new guides for it. Slid that dude in, and I was welding the oh hell, the hydraulic cylinder bracket back on it. Find all there, slammer in the deal. Bait fun. That's right. I'm about out of bait. I appreciate that, buddy. Let me hit that little hard on there. There we go. I appreciate that. And I was sitting there, and it's got bars, you know, that run across to help separate the grain or whatever, and to strengthen up the side of the grain buggies. I throw that lead over, and I just put a brand new stick in it. I throw that lead over, and I was in shorts welding, and I was bad about that because hell, I weld shorts, flip flops, and I don't get burnt. Been doing it for so long. I throw that lead over, and the tip of that stick on come up and hit me right in the mouth. In the mouth. It lit me up. Boy, it throwed me backwards. I come up there, and boy, my teeth felt like they'd vibrate. I'm like, golly. My son asked me, he said, you all right? You all right? I said, yeah. I said, I just got a hit on that. I seen the line go out. Oh, we're getting hit on that yellow rod, on that white rod there. The line's going out. 8 months. And look in the rooms. Look up. Look in the camera. Yeah, that dude, man. I mean, it rattled. Oh, that's a big old fish going right through there. Golly, jeez. I don't know what the hell that's got to be a flathead. Man, that thing was 4 feet long. Jeez, I could see the dark of that fish going through there. Yeah, that tip of that rod hit me right in the mouth. Oh, I mean, my teeth felt like they were vibrating. I mean, jeez, it lit me up. I was doing the same. I burned palm down the ground, palming stick, weld, table nut, looking, burned my gee, look in the camera. What do you want me looking at the camera for? You trying to figure out who I am? That's me right there. That's who you talking to right there. How y'all doing, folks? Just old rustic outdoors. Just a big old country boy. Loves that fishing. That's me in a nutshell right there. Yes, I do. I know, bad habit. Well, that I don't know why he ain't taking that. He keeps pulling that line out, let it go back down. Pull the line. He must be messing with the pack bait. Either that or a daggum turtle's got a hold of it. I catch a turtle, I'll show y'all how to. Hey, Peter, what's going on? I catch a turtle, I'll show y'all how to take a turtle off the line properly without using pliers and stepping on it, pulling it, and cutting the line. Man, I was guarding my slag dropping on my welding boot. Never went through, but went through my socks still. I got a scar between my toes where I didn't know my boot had a hole in it above the where the steel toe was. I didn't know I had a hole right there because I must have gouged it on an angle iron or something. I didn't notice. Had a hot slag go down in there and burnt between my feet. Boy, I come out of them boots, good night. Burnt right between my toes. I think the worst thing I've ever done was that. Turn this way for a minute. Oh, the crappie's still jumping. I was chasing that shad. I was MIG welding. I was welding that butt welded plate, and I had to put a weld on there about that wide, and I was going about a foot and a half long. And I was sitting there just making a figure eight, just welding and make it look real pretty and stuff, trying to match the butt welder. And when I got done, the slag kind of curled up on it. That's how you tell when you got a good weld. And I had a glove on my hand I was welding with. This hand, I did not have a glove on it. And today, I've got the mark on my palm of my hand that you can barely see it now, in the shape of that nozzle, because that sucker was cherry red and I didn't notice it. And I didn't think nothing about it. I just took that MIG, threw it over my hand. I grabbed that nozzle like that, and it didn't take me a second to let it go. But boy, it burnt the living crap out of me. I've never done that again. I think that was the worst burn I ever had. You can still see part of it today. Killer. What are you talking about, killer? I did my coating and stick, my TIG weld for a year. Hated it. I'm an outdoor person. I've never TIG welded. I had a buddy of mine, real good friend of mine, man. Me and him was the only one. We had the same sense of humor. Man, I really respected this guy, and I still do. We still talk. And he said, I got a TIG welder down there I don't use. It's a Miller. I'll bring it down here and let you practice with it. He brought it down there. We hooked it up. He showed me the basics, and I never used it. I didn't have time. I was welding on cotton pickers, combines, a lot of semi-trailers, farmers. Gone all the time. Hey, Randy, what's going on, buddy? Well, ever lifted hood and saw flames, shirt on fire. Well, I welded a lot of cotton gins when they're running. I had to go down in the pit where all the pipes were running, all the hydraulic cylinders, hydraulic stuff. All that cotton fuzz down there. They supposed to have had that all wet down. They told me they did. And I was in the pit and I was welding. And I was lucky I was up on the second tier and we took top plates off and I could get it from the second tier. Man, I was sitting there welding and I thought, man, it's getting bright here. Man, I'm getting freaking hot. About this time, this guy that's supposed to be watching me, he looked over there and he yanks me out of this hole. Big old guy, big guy. He's bigger than me. And he yanks me out of that hole and I said, what's going on? And I looked, pulled that helmet off. Hell, my pants was on fire, one leg was on fire, and the damn pit was on fire. They were burning all that hydraulic oil and all that cotton. Yeah, I do. Simon, I do. Fixing to have to quit though. I went to the doctor to get my blood checked, and they're checking me for leukemia because my red cell count's extremely high, and they're gonna be checking my bone marrow and all that stuff. I go back in 2 weeks to get the results. I hope it's not that, and so I'm fixing to have to quit. I've already went on my diet. I've lost some weight, not a lot, but I've lost some. It's working a little bit. But I don't know, more than 2 weeks. I go on the 7th to find out. That's right. That's what the doctor tells me too. Look behind you, you can find it. Yeah, that's where all my weight's out. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I never wore an apron. I had a leather coat, leather jacket I wore. And but boy, I knew one thing. It was getting awful hot. I just kept on welding. And that guy pulled me out there. I was like, what's going on? And I pulled that hood up. Man, that sucker was blazing up through there. They had to go get the fire hoses to put that crap out. I said, I got on their bus. I thought y'all told me y'all wetted all their walls and stuff down there. Yeah, I know. Don't smoke. I know. Like I said, I'm fixing to have to quit smoking. I ain't gonna have no choice. Where'd all that stuff come? That fish is stirring the water up there. Well, that glue rod was getting bites a while ago. I wonder if he got all the bait off of it. Sold to Peterbilt. What? So you're done? Done driving the truck, bud? I hate that. I know you like that. I like watching you drive through the different states and stuff. Wished I'd got the chance to meet you, but it didn't work out that way. Either when you come down, I was gone, and couldn't be around. And Tom in the back said hello. Tell you what, if you smoke, man, it's hard to quit, especially if you smoke since you were a teenager. But I guess it's all in your mind. I don't know. So I'm gonna quit smoking, go to dipping. At least my lungs will clear up a little bit. I don't ever really notice I do it. Don't breathe that hard until I go to Kentucky and walk up them daggum steps, and then it's, oh, I thought I'm gonna die. I've used both. I like the auto lenses better, but I've used both. I never really cared to lift my hood up all the time. I like to run the shade on number 10. Oh, it's been a while. I guess I need to refresh the baits. If you smoke. You sound like my doctor. I'm a knothead guy. Dang a mosquito. But auto makes life easy. No chip, no glasses. Yep. Well, when I was up under the like a disc or something on the farm and I was working on it, I wanted that auto so I could just look and see what's going on and keep going. And sometimes in the shop I would wear my solid lens and I'd flip the helmet up. But I always kept the auto in my truck. You get in some places where you can barely get into places and you don't want to have to worry about trying to lift the hood up. You know what I mean? You also fish? Awesome. What do you fish for? Head tucked until up tall. Oh, it just came out. Yep. Well, get a bite on that white rod again. The line's going out. Come on. I like it when it's calm like that. You can see that line go out. Either that or the current got it because the wind blowing. I don't know if I should check him or not. It wasn't too long ago. I baited him out, throwed him out. I know there's big carp out there. I love to get hooked up. Whatever that big thing that was swimming down through there, that had to be a flathead, man. Because them crappie and bass are trying to get up on the banks. Mufflers and pipes all tucked until auto lenses sucked. Yeah. BJP said hello. Hello, BJP. Oh, that was a hit right there. Oh, yeah, that white rod's getting hit. Yeah. Come on now, take it. Quit playing with it. It's yours. Take it. I used to do some pipe work on vehicles. People bring them to me. I'd take a torch and I'd heat the pipe up about a foot back, bend it down, weld the pipe onto it, and heat it back up and put it back in place. So I had to try to reach over the daggone thing on top. Didn't have no pinholes though. Yeah, I've got one carp. Been here all day. Got one carp. I don't know what's going on. This is easy a good 20, 30, 40 carp river right here. Easy in a few hours time. So I'm just sitting back enjoying everybody's company. I got one. You know how it is, Randall. There's tricks to every trade, man. People, when they put dual exhaust on, they don't care what it looks like. You got to put it where they want it, and they want to hear that sound. That's it. That's the two things. Put it where they want it and hear that sound. Wild man said, let's go. Hey, we're going to catch some fish in here now. Somebody might have to drop some of that happy poop in there. Just so. No. Yeah, I'll recheck this one. Yep, fishing on credit, fishing on credit. I thought it was getting hit a while ago. He took the bait, but he didn't take nothing else. He didn't take the hook. What's going on with that? I got some corn up there in my truck where it's rubber corn for carp. I need to put that stuff on there so they quit stealing it. All right, let's get it back out there. Fishing on credit. I thought I got hit a while ago. Ah, whatever it is, he was pecking on the corns. I figured it was a turtle or a little channel cat. Probably a little channel cat. So what we'll do is we'll wad up some more bait on here. Throw its butt back out there. At least catch one more carp for the end of the day. I don't know. I'm just enjoying the day with you guys. Ain't that some crap? It's all right. We needed some chum out there anyway. The wire bell flipped back over on me. Knocked my corn off, knocked all my bait off. My bell flipped back over. All right. Smush it down in there. Put it on top, crush it on there. Show y'all what my pack bait looks like. That's my pack bait right there. Some good stuff. I still think I shouldn't have used that generic yams in there. So put that good Bruce's stuff in there. If they want it, they want it. I can't force them to eat, that's for sure. Mix it up my pack bait with some of this corn and see what happens here. Put the corn flavor in there. So you want to be able to crush that up to where it makes like a dough ball. Once you do that, you got it pretty much set. Because you want to make it like a dough, Play-Doh consistency. You want it like Play-Doh. And then that way, once you put that on there, it don't matter how. This is held. Check to see, check if the bite is still attached. I started to buy a plasma table over one off line from Lincoln, and I think it was like a 4x8, and I had the 3-phase for it. Then I got to looking at the 220 ones, and I started to buy one right before I got that diverticulitis. So I had to have my colon cut out, and I had to give it all up, and I couldn't afford to lift on that stuff anymore and rip that colon, and it put me out for damn near a year. And so we sold everything. I never had a plasma cutter. I did everything by hand torch. Used oxygen and propane as my fuel. And I started to buy a plasma table. If I'd have bought that, I probably could have never sold it. So I'm glad it didn't have to buy it. I had mild diverticulitis. Mine wasn't mild. Mine on one side, it was, man, it had a infected pocket there or something. It was big as a softball, and the other side was big as a baseball. And it was wasn't in one spot. It was on both. It was on one side of my body, and then it was on the other side of my body. And I was up there skipjack fishing, and I done had everything checked. We were scheduled for surgery, and I had one last MRI to do. The next day I went, me and the wife went to Kentucky skipjack fishing, and I told her, I said, after sitting there, we caught a bunch of skipjack, and I'm sitting there, told her, I said, something ain't right. I said, I'm hurting bad. And so we went and got into, there's some boys there. The wife got them to carry the fish up for us because I couldn't do it. We got in the van to come home, and on the way home, we got a phone call and from the doctor, said, get my butt up there now. He said, you're on the verge of that rupture. And I told him, I said, I think it's too late. I think it done ruptured. And when I got up there, it already ruptured, and it set up infection in my body. And I was in the hospital for over 30 days. Man, I still eat sesame seeds. About everything you eat nowadays got seeds in it. Tomatoes and jalapenos, cucumbers. A lot of people said, don't eat no peanuts. I love peanuts. I love almonds. And yeah, his was probably so bad. Some people have to get that. I'm lucky I didn't have to. He went in, cut me open, and cut it out, pulled it together, and sewed it back up. Cats everything now. What? Cats eats everything now. Yeah, closet bag don't hold very much. You better watch. Eat a lot, you're gonna be in trouble. So I got lucky. So I started eating better. I think a lot had to do with me was wasn't seeds or nothing like that. I think what it was I had that welding business and that portable welding business. So the only thing I ate was Sonic and McDonald's. That's what I had every day for dinner, sometimes for supper. I mean, just eat pizzas or whatever, something fast so I can just get it and go. But sometimes I was running from 2 o'clock in the morning till 2 o'clock in the morning, especially during the ginning season, all hours of the night, and then they were farming, and I'm like, God, but I enjoyed it. And I knew every farmer for over 100-mile radius. The only thing I was always careful with was welding inside them gins, especially around the presses. When I had to put them lift ears on there, what lift the press up, and that was, man, that was always dangerous. I'd have like 6 or 7 guys standing around fire watch. Most of them Mexicans, they couldn't understand what I was saying. But I knew when they started hollering, stop. It ain't never stopped me from eating everything. There'll be a lot of times it'd be like a $90 job, but I'd have like 30 of them $90 jobs in one day. It didn't take long. 90 bucks. 90 bucks. Go pull up the job, get it done, 90 bucks. It adds up. You get a bunch of them during the day. One hour minimum, $90. That's about what I charged for the field call, and took me about 45 minutes to do the job, 90 bucks. Then it got to where prices on everything shot up. Like when Trump took office, man, I was busy. Oh my gosh, man. I was able to open up a bait shop next door to my welding shop. We was doing real good, and as soon as Biden took office, it went to crap. Everybody stopped bringing stuff in. They stopped spending money. Everything went to sky high. And that was the end of that. But I charged a $50 field call. And I think I was charging, out in the field, I was charging $55 an hour. I got to where I hired a guy. He worked for me full time. It didn't matter. He didn't care if I was there at 5 o'clock in that morning. I told him, you be here at 7. You don't have to start till 7. He'd show up every morning at 7 o'clock. But hell, if we worked at 10, 11 o'clock at night, he'd stay right there and work with me. Then I would take and I got into farmers all of a sudden started bringing me equipment to tear down and put in these ship containers. And so I got the inside scoop on that stuff, man. The main get to do people that done the trading and stuff like that. Then I started going out buying. I'd go out and find the equipment. They'd send me the money. Oh, there's a big old spider on my leg. And I would take and buy the equipment, hook them up to my truck, pull the equipment to the shop, break it down, put it in containers, and man, I was making almost 10 grand on every container. And sometimes I'd have 2 or 3 containers out there full of equipment, breaking it down. Didn't charge for breaking it down and putting the stuff in there. I charged for, well, actually it was breaking it down and putting it in a container, stacking it up all nice. Send them videos of how things went together, come apart. And I was getting anywhere between 5,000 to 10,000 depending on who the buyer was. I sent a lot of equipment to Haiti. I shipped a lot of equipment to Ukraine. Can you believe it? Ukraine. They started growing tons of soybeans over there. Sent tractors, John Deere tractors, land buckets that leveled ground that you see. They pull behind the big tractors, the buckets, disc, cultivators, all hippers, all kinds of stuff. Farmer come over, he said, I sold these people here to Ukraine and told them about you tear it down and pack containers. They're shipping you 2 containers. Here's the number of them people, get a hold of them. And an email, and I emailed them, told them, they said, go ahead. Told them what I was going to charge. And he brought me over a 2-piece John Deere air drill system, 40-foot wide. Had the big container in front to hold the seed, and the back 40-foot wide drill, John Deere, all air driven. And I got 10 grand per container. Oh, I've done a lot of that too. I did that for about 6 months, making pretty good money. 536 plus cord inner shield. I'm gonna say I did about 95% of my welding with the stick. Replaced teeth on a lot of buckets and loaders. That was fun. That guy had a guy bring one to the shop one time. This bucket went on an excavator, one of the biggest freaking excavators I've ever seen. This bucket had to be 7 foot tall and 10 foot wide. Actually, it was 9 foot something, close to it. And I had to basically rebuild that thing from the ground up, 1/2-inch plates. Golly, that was a job. When I got done, I charged him $8 grand, and he paid it. He said it's cheaper than buying a new one. I even repainted it black for him. Yeah, he was happy, smiling. $8 grand, okay. Cut me a check right there. I called the bank, verified it. Said, thanks for doing business with me. He said, no, I appreciate you. He said, you priced one of them buckets later. I said, shoot, I should have charged you 10. You that happy, but I didn't. It was fun. I had to work off a daggum step ladder, biggest part of the time. But it took me and my helper, man, it took about 3.5 days to rebuild that thing. We installed pin bearings with stick after rosebud heated, and then 724 cover pass with 718 root passes. Tyler Taylor, I know you got a cold one in your hand, brother. No, I gave that up many years ago. I had to quit. Drank too much. You know what I mean? So I gave that up. Now grandbabies come around, I quit. Oh, before my kids were little. When you're out mowing the yard, you got a cold beer and a little holder on the riding mower. You shut the mower down, jump off, run in the house to get something, come back out. Your son's out there drinking your beer. It's time to quit. For buckets and loaders. The only thing I ever had to do with a loader was I had to put the plate across the front because it wore it out. It changed the teeth. I made it on, drilled them out, and they bolted it in. I didn't have to bolt it in. Did a lot of aluminum welding on the semi-trailers for the farmers. And let me tell you, when they bring one in with the sides blowed out, said it'd be cheaper to have it fixed and buy a new one. Jeez, man. That's when you start getting innovative and the fabricator comes out and you're making tools to pull it in. So when I got this old crank thing here for a well, it's got a handle, it's got a clicker in it where you crank it. Let me go get some all threaded rod that size, we'll screw it in there, and we'll take and drill holes through the sides and put big plates on it, and we'll pull it together and weld it up, and then we'll weld the holes up and sign everything down. F4C, I got one carp. I got it just a few minutes after I went live, I think. Well, maybe it's longer than a few minutes, but I got one. I've been getting bites. It just, nothing's been just taking it, just pecking at it, going on, I guess. But I sure enjoyed everybody's company. And I'm getting another bite on that white rod, something messing with it. Yeah, he's bouncing it. That's got to be a little catfish or something out there doing that. I wish it was about a 5-pound channel cat. You'd be going home with me, buddy. Going into some Crisco Lake. Oh, look at it. He's pounding on it too. He's pecking on it. Come on. You know you want it. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Loader suck, big bulky lead plate. Replacement was heavy. I got lucky. The shop I had two overhead uh, chain hoist cranes in there. I could pull them. There's a track from one end of the shop to the other, and I could pull them down through there. I think one was a 6 ton, and the other one was a 5 ton. No, 8 ton. And and I could get them close enough to each other to where I could use both of them to move whatever I wanted. I still got a crap load of welding stuff out in my building out back. Then I forgot I had tons of tools. I gotta get my shop built so I can get it put in there. Yeah, I eventually got. I had a Sky Track with forks, and then I went and bought a Yamakatsu forklift, and I had those two. Like I said, during the Trump regime, that first run he had, boy, I was doing real good. Hey, Jose, how's it going? Welcome in, Jose. Hope you have a good afternoon. And like I said, when Biden took office, he went to shit. But I got lucky, though. I mean, it was the time when I got the disease on my colon, put me out. I sold out, and I broke dead even. I sold my welding truck, my 3/4 ton Chevy nice truck, sold it, put it on Facebook Marketplace, sold it in about an hour. A guy way over Tennessee bought it. He wanted it for a service truck. Come get it. Said it's got a damn good 6.0 motor in it, man. Powerful motor, good old gas. He said it's good old gas. I told him what it got. Boy, he was thrilled. He drove all the way over here. I said, all the problem with it needs back brakes. I was fixed to put brakes on it. I said, but the truck's been sitting here for 2 months. I said, I can't do nothing with it because my colon ain't healed up yet for me to do anything. He said, I don't care. He said, I'll run it up to the shop up here and have put brakes on it right quick. And he left. Paid me and left. He said, chilling, brother, enjoying the sunshine and watching you guys. Awesome. I've only got one carp. I've been getting bites, and the white rod's starting to get another bite on it. It's like the water's too cold or something. I don't know what's going on. They just not hitting good today. But at least I didn't get skunked. I got one. I'll throw a highlight up later on, a little short of it. But the carp is moving out there because one just came up right there. He's right over where I throwed earlier and where I put that. Oh, man. That's where I put that rod earlier. And I bet some of that bait's laying on the ground down there. Laying on the bed of that water. Hit that jack brake. Going too fast, wasn't you, buddy? Lay on that jack brake. I know the morning bite wasn't no good, so I'm hoping the afternoon bite's good. I'm going to stay till my bait runs out because I don't plan on taking none of it home. I'll be right back. Dust's going to flow through here for a minute. It's covering up my phone screen. Oh, how I missed that sound. I missed trucking. Yeah, if Randy was in here, he'd love it too. He said he just sold his truck. He got bad health and he had to get off the road. That sucks. He drove through some beautiful country. You know, back when I was younger, I drove semi and I was in my 20s, mid-20s. And I never used that jack brake. That jake brake, I mean. I never had to use it. What that dust come through here. I'm truck 27 years till I had to go on disability 2 years ago. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, buddy. I just drove semi 2 years myself. That's what I did. I drove about 2 years. I drove for a farmer. He said, I need you to drive that truck. Can you drive that truck? I said, I ain't never drove one of them trucks in my life. He said, but I bet you I can figure it out pretty quick. I said, it shouldn't be that hard to stick shift. Hell, I was pretty damn good at it. And I told him, I said, I ain't got no license. And I could have got a, what do you call one of them licenses where you run around the shop for a while. You can go get your license. I forgot what it's called, but they stopped that here in Missouri now. You can't get that. And grandfathered in or something. I don't know what the crap that's called, but anyway, I drove it. I told him, I said, if I get stopped, you're going to pay my ticket. I ain't paying it. Because he had nobody else. Oh, yeah, I imagine a lot of people. I watch a lot of trucking videos where people brake check them and stuff in the semis. Sometimes they get hit. Like they're mess with truckers gone wrong or karma. A lot of people, I said, man, I would just slammed the back in their ass. You got them on the camera showing that they slammed the brakes in front of you, thinking they're gonna get something, or they get mad because you're driving down the road and you're passing another semi up and you can't get over fast enough for them. They get mad. They try to brake check you out and slam your ass. What if I pull doubles for FedEx? Whoa. Man, they run FedEx from Memphis to St. Louis down 55 all the time. During the day's time, you might see 60, 70 of them doubles going down through there. Kenworth conventional 13-speed, full of green a while. These were Max I was driving. They were day cabs. I was pulling just hopper bottles. Well, at the time, I was pulling the dump beds for the farmers, the grain. Then you got hopper bottoms. Take 7. I gotta get me a drink Kool-Aid, guys. Yeah. Come on. That's some good bait out there. Good food for you. Come on. I just want to make you famous. Make you star of the show for a couple minutes. Come on. don't know what's going on with these fishies. Something's got to give. Something's got to give now. Come on. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Afternoon bite's got to be better than the morning bite. Come on. They tell me there was only one carp in this whole river. Come on, by golly. I still say they're down there in that little deeper water down by the crap is rode up so bad. Nobody fishes down there. Oh, the bite has been off in your area. Refrigerated loads. Well, I haven't been skunked. I got one today. One better than none. One thing I like about fishing for the carp, they put up a heck of a fight, boy, and they'll roll in that water and jump and bite you tooth and nail, boy. And you got to finesse that fish, boy. You put that hook, that tender mouth. And that's one thing I like about when I post a video or something. Hey, Terry, I know the carp ain't biting. And I love showing on that video of that fish in that water. One thing I'm glad about, the winds have calmed down because they were blowing hard. Oh my God, all morning long. I had 48 state truck. We only drove around 30. When it gets green there, made it to the East Coast. Yeah, it gets green here. It gets beautiful green here. It's just that it's not time for it yet. Some things are starting to green up, but a lot of things are just, they ain't ready yet. It seems like winter just won't let go. Windy here in South Carolina. Woo. I know I got lucky. They said it's supposed to be 30-mile-an-hour winds, but we had 19-mile-an-hour winds, and boy, they were blowing. I was like, geez. I got me a little foam curler put on that deal to block the wind, but they said they could still hear it. We got dogwoods. Yeah, we got dogwood trees here too. Not as many. You go on the river now, on the Mississippi River, you'll see more dogwoods over there. We was kids, when I was 12 years old, we moved to Missouri. My mom and stepdad bought a place, and we had the biggest cottonwood tree in southeast Missouri in the yard. So my neighbor over there, we were the same age, same class. His name was Michael. We got over one day, we got the idea that we're going to dig a bunker up under this tree because it's so big. So we dug a big old hole, man. All day long we dug on this thing, carved it out. We got to where we could stand up in there. We put tin across the top, dug up steps and fixed it up. Man, we put benches down there, table, chairs, where we hung out. And he noticed one day, he was tilling up his garden. He looked over and noticed one day that what that tin door was for on there. He opened that up in that big old hole and he decided to cut it down. And it was the biggest cottonwood tree in southeast Missouri. Coming home today, I had a huge No Kings protest at Joshua Tree. Who said that? Randall? Honey for a community that triples in size on week. And I hope you didn't have to stop for him. If he was in Florida, you could run over him. You don't have to stop. Told you, move out of California. Get out of there. California's a beautiful state that's been running to the ground. I lived in California before we moved to Missouri. I loved it. I loved California. I loved where we lived in Woodville, California. I lived in Poplar, what do they call that? Bakersfield, Visalia, Fresno. Then we moved to Woodville. Oh, there's a hit right there on that white rod. That was a good hit. That's noticeable. He found the pack bait. And we finally he bought a new home, and my mom did there in Woodville. And we lived there, till I was 12 years old, we moved to Missouri. Hey, you tell them they're number one? I don't know where they make up all them lies, man. And some people believe it. Man, there's a lot of minnows right there. Old Scotty have a heyday with his minnow trap right there. I can't believe so many people out there believe lies and stuff like that. Jeez, that had to be a bass. I didn't get to see it. It was a big one. Did y'all see that jump out there? Could y'all see that? William Huntsman said hello. Welcome in, William. There were many protesters out of my town population, 1900, when we were crowded. We don't need drama here. Yeah, they was going to bring that crap towards our way too, and the people went out there and blocked the highway and told them, said, nah, you might as well turn that around, go back where you came from. That crap's not welcomed here. Man, they just barely feeding on that mess. They ain't trying to. Their white rod's getting hit though. Again. Oh, there he goes. I think he's getting a little more aggressive with it. Come on, come on. You know you want that. Suck it up like a vacuum cleaner. Come on, suck that up like a woman on a hot Friday night. Come on, let's go. Like she's eating McDonald's or something. Come on. Joshua Tree is hippie liberal. Oh my goodness. I'm not living outside. I'm not. I live outside Marine Basin, 29 Palms. 29 is not liberal. My nephew went there at 29 Palms to finish up when he was in the Marines. He was up here in Missouri, and then he got transferred out there to 29 to finish it up, graduate. Or was that the other way around? I think of what that is, Leonard Wood up here, Fort Leonard Wood, or something like that. Watch that white rod, he's bending it. He's trying to. He's messing with that pack bait. Oh, look at that. He's going to bend it down. Check it. I know as soon as I get up, walk down there, he's going to. I might as well just let him take it if he's going to take it off. As soon as I walk down there, he'll quit. Prescott, Arkansas. I know where that's at. We southern through and through. I know where Prescott's at. I've been through there. Well, check it out. He's backing on it. He's like, huh, I want it, but maybe he'll look there and say, oh, what's these yellow things? Oh, I gotta go. Well, I'm fixed to be 58 this year, and I've lived in Missouri since I was 12. I was born in Peoria, Arizona. Somebody flying a little passenger plane, little bitty two-seater, maybe a little four-seater. Yeah, it could be some foreigners, a lot of foreigners own farmland around here. They could be coming in and just check everything out. That could be them too. I'll be 54 July. July what? My birthday, July 29th. My granddaughter, my oldest granddaughter, she's my baby. She's 14 and she was born on my birthday. 27th. Oh, it's just a couple days before mine. Awesome. Well, ever since my grandbaby's been born on my birthday, boy, I've had some awesome birthdays. Got with her, she loved Chuck E. Cheese commercials. She wanted to go there. I think I know her mama wanted to have a party there. We went down to Jonesboro and had it Chuck E. Cheese. At the time, it was the closest one to us, and it was one of the best ones in because the one at Cape closed. And I got to go to Chuck E. Cheese for the first time. That was cool. We went 2 years in a row. I turned 62 a couple weeks back. Yep, I remember telling you happy birthday. You're still a young buck. Three of my kids and myself have birthdays same week in March. Were they planned? Or is it just days in March? Yippers. All right, honey, it's getting to be wintertime. We need to go make a baby at this date. Oh, that's something. It's weird how things work out that way, ain't it? No, three different moms. Oh, I didn't know that. Just coincidence. Randall gets cold in the winter time. Big bass jumped over there. Bass are getting active now. I might have to go make me up a bass pole and get my spinner baits out, come down there and see what we can get. Do a little video editing on that. Jerry's Springer back story. Oh, Jerry's still around. That'd be something, wouldn't it? That's fine. I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. Hey, we're at 111 thumbs up. Awesome. Appreciate y'all. Come and hit that like button. Hey, there's Moon. What's up, Moon? Moon over Miami. I said, oh, Moon, he likes to go live driving and stuff. I watch him. Well, every time that wind blows, the bite just quits. When the wind calms down, that's when the bite picks up. When that water calms out there. Bashi, how are you? I'm doing good. How are you? Good Lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jeez. And I thought 2 was going to run me nuts. Hey, Robert, I'm going to Florida. I'm in southeast Missouri. Where are you from, Bashi? Bashi. I'm in southeast Missouri. I'm from India. I knew you was going to say India with a name. Awesome. Well, welcome in. How are you doing? What time is it there now, here? Sir, 2 have passed, 4 adult children, 1942. I'm sorry about 2 that passed there. It is 3:11 p.m. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, leave a comment, and hit that like button. We got some stuff coming up here this year that you're not going to want to miss. That is for sure. One of the things is we're going to go looking for some gold. Why is everyone fishing today? Even I went fishing today on Pokemon Shield. It's just relaxing today. My oldest daughter lives in Mobile, Alabama. That's 1:46 a.m. Ooh. Big time difference there. That's about when I wake up in the mornings, 1:46, 2 o'clock. I have a hard time reading that name. First line, key blade. I'm going to say first line. I'm going to call you line. Easy. Rather first line. It's a long name. I'm just going to call you Easy. Is that all right? 1:11 p.m. where you're at, huh? Yeah, I'm just chilling and fishing, trying to catch some carp. I caught one. I'm getting plenty of bites, but they're just not. There's something wrong. Either the cold front's come in again, the pressure's changed, or something. I don't know what it is. For all I know, somebody could be sitting right around that bend catching them all. I don't know. Just call him Ezra. We'll call him Ezra. Am I saying that right, Baji? I watch a lot of videos from India. It's cool, man. Some of the heritage out there, it is beautiful. Good Lord, look out there. I don't know if y'all can see that. Just this side of that Uncle Lou rod, there's a big old turtle head sticking up. He didn't even see me wave at him. He didn't dunk and run. I found a sinker laying in this chair. Awesome. Put that in my pocket. Come to India and we will both chill. Hey, there's some places out there I'd love to visit, man. The dancing, the culture, the temples, and stuff like that. Oh, man, I'd love to. But I've always wanted to go out of the States to go like England, London, or something like that, or Switzerland, or where's that at? Where they got, where they serve those special brownies and it's legal. But I don't think I'm ever going to be able to. If I hit the lottery real big, I might. The only time I've been out of the States when I went to Mexico. Yeah, I'm married. Well, I made that sound enthusing, didn't I? Amsterdam. Yep, that's it. Amsterdam. They got the women in the windows dancing and they're serving their brownies outside. That'd be a cool place to visit. Now that was a gar that came up right there. I seen it. Yeah, the better half. Yep. Yeah, she's at home. We got the grandson there at the house. I think he moved in. I ain't sure yet. I need to ask him. I said, boy, have you moved in? Because you've been here every night for the past month. I got to get up, wake him up at 6:30, take him home so he can get a shower and change his clothes, take his medicine, then go back and pick him up at 7:45, take him to school. I saw your face once. When did you see my face once? It's little spiders getting their webs out floating on me. Do you ever do any fishing there? The winds calm down. Maybe they'll start biting again. I just sit behind the camera, talk, and let y'all see what I see. If I'm sitting in front of the camera, I got half of it blocked off, and you don't get to see the action of the rods getting bent over or whatever. I just figure y'all came to see the fishing. Didn't come see me. Come see the fishing. Oh, there's a baby turtle. Little baby turtle floating about a stick. A little soft shell baby turtle. Just waiting on them to start biting. That's like crazy. Yeah, I know. Well, there she is right there, Mrs. Rustic. Hey, how you doing? What's for supper tonight? I caught one fish all day. All right, Mr. B, you get up out of here. I'm not your flower tree. Hey there, Billy said, hello, Mr. Rustic. Are they winning? Silas, I've got one so far. All day, one carp. Can you believe it? Something's going on. As long as well, this fish come up right there. I mean, as long as I've been out here, I should be setting at least 40 carp by now, easy. Because this is more carp-ridden river here. But they must not be traveling up this way today or something. That or it's because I used that old generic yams. I don't know. Them generic yams don't have the flavor. 1-2, lost one, playing again now. Well, I hope they win. Is she catching? My granddaughter plays the softball. I think they're going down to Hot Springs, Arkansas for the Nationals. Watch her play, and then I think she's supposed to go to Daytona, Florida for the. It's like a World Series girls softball. I don't know if I'll be able to drive that one or not. Might just have to stay home, let them all go and stuff, and maybe one of them will go live and or shoot video footage to me and let me watch it. Said you're going to both. I don't know if I can drive that all the way to Florida. Oh, watch that white rod. That white rod being pulled over again. He come back. Or something did. Oh, he let it back up. Ah, come on. 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 Quit playing. That's all they've been doing all day long. And only got one hookup. Hopefully you'll feel like it. Yeah, I know. Hope the doctors can figure out what's going on with my blood. Oh, Uncle Lou Rod got hit. Whoa. Oh, it just bounced. Come on, bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. I got a little more teeth. I got that line hanging lower so they can mess with it and there's no tension on it. But the way the winds are blowing, I had to keep them a little bit tighter, not much, because the winds will grab that line if it's down hanging real saggy low. Yes, they just been pecking on them. Only one hookup, and they've been pecking on it like crazy. Man, I wonder if that's crappie right there. I bet that's crappie. Wonder how long that truck's been sitting there watching me. I didn't even hear him pull up over there. It's homemade pack bait. I got a video on it on my pack bait that I make. Pretty good. It's just that this time I didn't use the right. I put yams in mine, sweet syrup yams, and the type I usually put in there is real flavorful. It smells real good. It's a strong flavor, odor, and this time I put some cheapo stuff in there, and the flavor is just it's not as that was a crappie, a little small one. It's just not as potent. But I know now. I think that's what's causing it. Oh, here we go. Fish on, fish on. Oh, he did. There we go. Fish on, fish on. Oh, he's pull drag. Come on, baby. Oh, he's got me wrapped up out there. Oh, there we go. He come loose. That's a pretty good fish right there now. Oh, he's running. I get the first fish on Uncle Lou rod. I ain't see what it is yet. It can come up. Right there. Oh, yeah, that's a carp, baby. Ooh, come on. Got him on the bank. Number 2, boy, he took that. He took that slack. Come here, son. Hey, stop, you can hurt yourself. Stop. Oh, she's fat too, boy. She's full of eggs. Look how fat that belly is. Look at her. She's full of eggs, man. Pretty good sized carp right there. Beautiful gold color. Oh, she's full of eggs. They're getting ready to spawn. Let's get her back in the water. I don't want to keep her out too long because she's going to be spawning. Go. Yeah. Love it. Love that fight. Boy, she was doing some pulling too, boy. Look at there. Makes number 2. What I love about it here is that when they hit, they show no mercy, man. They, oh my goodness. They nail that rod. And that's with a lot of drag set off. They hit that dude, bend that over and take off. Except he hit it, bent it over, held it down, and let off of it. And I picked it up, seen the line easing back out. And I said, oh yeah. Then I thought she was hung up. She wasn't hung up, she was just fighting. Let me quit hitting on this one. I might check this one. I'm wondering when getting nothing on that right there. The hook's wrapped up around it again. Got into the grass down there. Current's wrapped it up. The guy stopped up there on top of the bridge. I don't know who it is. I don't like it, and I didn't bring my side piece with me. Like that. of loosen them lines up a little bit since the winds ain't as bad. Sound like it's coming down here. Yep. He pulled up there that little parking lot. Ain't got no boat. He turned around going back. I guess they was gonna fish down there if they see me down. Come on down here, it's open water. Was she full of eggs? Yeah, Netherlands, yeah, that's another good place to go. I got Viking heritage in my deal, so I'd like to go visit Germany one day. And places like that. Yeah, she hit it hard. That's what I love about it. Everybody, we just get poles lined down. Well, I want them up like that because they'll bend them over. So I got enough drag when they bend them over like that, they're hooked. Plus, it's awesome to watch that pole bend. But yeah, I think they're getting ready to spawn. Her belly was fat. I could feel the eggs in her belly. Just, man, tons of them. So that's probably what's going on. They were getting ready to spawn and this cold front hit. Temperature dropped the water temperature down. I remember coming over here about this time last year, and I'd catch one or two, and I couldn't figure out why until that second one I caught. She was full of eggs, and I said, "Oh, they're getting ready to spawn." Males are up on beds trying to make beds probably. But I finally got one on that lure rod though. Yeah, buddy. Been sitting there all day long and finally nailed it. I didn't even see it get hit. I was watching that white one. That's a little bit. And this calls for a drink of Kool-Aid. I'm gonna go get me some Kool-Aid. We got 21 people watching, 115 thumbs up. We got $6.63 super chat. Appreciate there, no mercy. You rock, buddy. And we're gonna go up here and get me. I'm gonna get me a hit of Kool-Aid. Give me a drink. Black cherry Kool-Aid. Can't beat it. Yeah, got me down here without my pew-pew. Should know better, man. Trustworthy too many people. You can't trust people these days running around out here. Yeah, I never seen that rod move. It just all of a sudden, bam. When they're hitting good, and I'm talking about hitting good, if you sat here, you'd look off for just a second, turn and look that pole down. So you just pick it up, start reeling the other pole, slam down. Yeah, I drink that black cherry Kool-Aid now. I haven't had a soda in 3 months. This to go on 4. Anybody that watches me over time knows that I love Diet Coke. And I haven't had one of them in 3 months. I either drink tea or I don't drink a lot of that, but I drink the heck out of that black cherry Kool-Aid. And I use that, I forgot what it's called. The wife knows what it is, but it's not real sugar, but man, it makes it taste like sugar. I don't know if that's any good for you or not, but it's not sugar. I can't believe that rod went down like that. That surprised the crap out of me. Just go to show you earlier, way earlier, he got a couple little taps. Then he just quit and sat there and didn't do nothing else. Then a long time afterwards, boom, went down. Oh, there we go. Oh, that white rod just got pecked. Yeah, come on. Ah, the wind's blowing the line now. Kendo said, "Yup, thumbs up. All right, awesome. What's up? Yo, yo." I just like calling you Kendo. Kendo. I've got to where I've started watching a Detective D on YouTube. It's a movies. It's a series of movies, and they're Japanese or Chinese. I think Chinese. And and it's all in Chinese. You have to. It's got the little captions down there you read, and it's pretty daggone good. He solves cases like Sherlock Holmes, but a lot better. Plus, you get to see a lot of good sword action, fighting and stuff. Yeah. And he's a detective too. Yeah, buddy. I can't believe there's so many series on that. I was like, that go. Kendo, you just missed that. I just released a big old female carp. I bet Scotty's up probably about 12 or 15 carp by now. I bet he'd give it up and he went crappie fishing. I bet he went up there with Mac and started crappie fishing. I like those movies too. You do? Yeah. Yeah, I just released not more than 5 minutes. She had a big old pot belly on her. She's full of eggs. Oh my goodness, she's full of eggs. And I agree with somebody in chat that said, it's probably why I ain't catching none. I said, yep. They're getting ready to spawn. So I released her back as gently as I could. She swam off like a rocket. I try to be gentle with these carp. I had somebody come in one time. They was from the UK. Ragged me. Oh my God, he ragged me. Why ain't you got a mat laying down there? Why ain't you be more careful with them carp? Man, I'm being careful as I can. Here in the United States, we don't do that. These carp are tough. But still, you try to be as gentle with them as you can. That's why I leave them in the net when I try to unhook them. But I had to pull her out of the net like that because she got her fin in there. And once that top fin gets hooked in that net, it's hard to get it out. And she was hooked in the hard part in the roof of the mouth. So it wasn't going to hurt her that bad. And I thought, yep. But I didn't want her slamming on them rocks, so I laid her back down. Try to be careful with them as I can. Yeah, Scotty's a good old feller, yeah. He beat me. Now I got to order him a crown. I told him I would if he beat me. But I knew he would. After I was there that first hour in that 3-hour 1v1, I just enjoyed live. I knew I wasn't going to do anything. Just one of those days, like I might be able to come over here tomorrow and catch 15, 20 of them. I said, yep, it was a nice carp. Thank you. Yep, I say the bite isn't so good because the spawn is close. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I could feel it when I was holding her belly. That's why I turned her to the side, because I could feel the eggs in there. I was like, oh, my goodness, she is loaded. I got my rubber boots on. I could have stepped right down in the water and released her, but there's a bunch of glass down there where people take their bottles and bust them down in there. Because there's a bunch of concrete blocks in there, and I don't feel like stepping on all that glass. That's right. Usually the rods are going down left and right, doubled and up. Both I've had several times out here, both them rods slam down at the same time. I had one between my legs reeling it in, the other one in my hand, and hand around both of them between my legs. I was reeling one, reel one, reel one, reel one, let them fight till I got one close enough to where I could get off with a net, and then I reached down there and get that other one in. That was a fight, trying to control two rods at the same time. Like that day, I brought my grandson down here, let him fish, and I told him, "You're gonna reel him in." Oh, he wore out. He was wore out. He said, "Does it ever end?" Yeah, when he quit fishing, he goes, "Well, I'm ready." So let me catch a couple of them. Now Bristol, she'll sit there and she loves it. Case's type, he loves it for a little while, then he done. He likes to explore. But I have to watch him. He can't get up in these weeds because there are cottonmouths down through here. You gotta watch. My eyes started watering for some reason. The wind heated just right or something. But I tell you, folks, I had fun today. I've enjoyed it. Oh, here we go. That white rod's getting hit. Now, come on. Oh, he's hitting that. He bumped it pretty good. My eyes watering like crazy. I can't see out of it. Something messing with that white rod. That's what they've been doing. Oh, there you go. He's bending it. Look at it. We'll walk down there just. There you go. Come on, big boy. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Come on. Hit, 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 hit. There's a baby turtle poking his head up out there. Every time I stand up, he says, "Nope, nope, not today, Jack. Not." Set your butt back down. I've enjoyed y'all's company all day today. I've enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed fishing on Scotty's channel. That was a good time. And I'm talking about fun fishing adventures, folks. I have a little crappie up right there. Tell you what, I'm glad. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Trying to get out of the view so y'all can see. When they won't come in, and what's going on with that? Look at him pull on that rod. Look at him. Pull on that rod. Right there. Boy, now he's over here. Well, that's a pretty good size one. Come on. Put your down. Let's go. Tire out. That's a good one. Come on. He ain't done yet. He's running out. He got a fighter on him, boy. He's a fighter. Come on now. He ain't done yet. Let's let the slack off there. Good sized carp right there. Got you in the net. Yes. Oh, I had you in the net. Jump out. Got you now. That's a pretty good sized carp. Oh yeah, that's a good sized carp. Hey, put that in your pot, smoking Scotty. Boy, little brother, you hung up good, wouldn't he? How'd you get that like that? Oh yeah, come here, buddy. Oh, you ain't going back in that water. Come here. Look at that one. Look at that. That's a nice one. It's a male. Yeah. It's good. Got all that black on him. Yeah. Beautiful fish. Look at that. Ain't that a beautiful fish? Man, I think I'm going to release him back over here. He's a good sized fish. That fish probably weighs 7-8 pounds. That's a good fight. That makes number 3. Maybe they're going to start feeding now. That was exciting. That gets your adrenaline pumping. Yeah, buddy. They were hooked good too. I'm glad I get to share my fishing experiences with you guys. I get excited over fish. I don't care if it's a 2-inch crappie, 50-pound blue, or these old trash carp fish, what a lot of people call them. I don't care. I get excited. Ain't that what fish supposed to be about? Feel that fight. Get excited. Get the adrenaline pumping. Just to feel that fight. Ain't that what fish is about? It's not about going out and always catching the big monsters, even though they're nice, fun to catch, but just fishing in general. Tails up, baby. Yeah, love it. Da-da-da-da. Gotta love it. Come to the Netherlands, fish here with me. Oh. Here. Let's try it better. Yeah, I need to look at them. That's pretty good one. About 7-8 pound carp right there. I couldn't really feel no eggs in the belly, so it had to be a male. Had a lot of black on him. Or he's starting to turn black. That was fun. Get your treatment pumping. He was out there for a while, and then finally he took it down. Don't y'all just love him takedowns? Man, I love it when they smash that rod. So that's what I call it. It's like a torpedo cart, man. They don't get very big around, but they get long. And like that one to run. Now when this water warms up, they're done spawning, they feed when they hit. For some reason, they want to head right up here to these old wooden bridge pylons they left in the water. And man, you got to be quick on the draw because they are freaking fast. He didn't want to come in. He wanted to fight. And that's what it's all about, the fight. I love the fight. Old catfish, you just reel down, pull in, reel down, pull in until you get him in. I love it when a fish runs, man. Yes, sir, fish is enjoyable no matter what the catch. Oh, yes, I love it. LaCoy. Welcome in there. Said, I like fishing. I do too. I love it. I love fishing. I don't do a lot of it because I got a lot of other stuff going on. Health-wise and grandkids and trying to help my wife out as much as I can. And now it's mowing season. I got to mow yards, so I fish when I can. Oh, there's another hit. That white rod just got hit again. I just throw that out there. Now that's what it's supposed to do, ain't it, Billy? As soon as you catch one, throw it out there and supposed to get another hit. Might have to make me come out of my insulated bibs to get warmed up. Oh, look at he packing on. He's bending it down a little bit. There you go. He bending it. Look, look, look. He's gonna bend it down. Watch him. The carp has found the. I've been baiting that up out there with these rods. Joe Everly, good afternoon, fisherman. Well, good afternoon to you. Yep, left and right. Yep. I can't wait to see you get out there and fishing, Billy. Hope you get to feeling better. You can get out there and get to fish and warm up and enjoy some of these beautiful days, man. I wish good health for you. I didn't say hell, I said health. Good health for you. I like old Billy. Oh, he's doing the same thing the other one did. Peck on it, peck on it, peck on it. Maybe he'll find that corn. Yeah, if you're new in here, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, leave a comment on the video, because here pretty soon we'll be heading up to northern Indiana, do some prospecting for some gold in the creeks up there. We'll go. It's gonna be a good time. I was gonna stay about 4 days, but I think I'm gonna stay just a couple of days, get the feel of things, and then go back later on, be more prepared for what I need. But I think it's gonna be some good content. We might even find some gold, maybe a diamond, maybe some rubies or gemstones or something. You never know. Because eventually when I do get enough, and I get enough to do what I need to do, I'm going to take in if I got some left over, I'm going to have a giveaway. I'm going to give away some gold in a vial. He's still messing with it. He just hasn't found that hook yet. No hair rigs. I'll have to check into that. But I don't use boilies though. I mean, I put the corn right on the hook, but that way they have to pick up the corn. He's messing with it. Hopefully soon, buddy, if this rain around here will stop long enough. Your water's still up real high down there? If I can get old Scotty to make a trip down here, there's a place I want to go fishing. Catch several days where there's no rain, and that way we can drive down and it ain't muddy. And because it's going, I think that's going to be some good fishing, catfishing down there. We're going to go out to the big old flatheads, big old blues. If he can't make it down here, I'm going to go. I've been down there a couple times. I fished this one spot, caught some blues. I like to go back. I haven't been back since last year. Yeah, and it just rained all day yesterday. Crap. It went north of us, between me and Scotty. It went right between us, north of me, south of him. And then it got south of me. It got real dark back over there. So I went in the house, pulled up the phone, the radar. It didn't show no rain or nothing down south of us. So I said, I don't know where that's going. But the sun was out where I was at. That was my fear when it rained up towards Saxon and Cape, that this river would be up. And it ain't up, it's steady dropping. Because there's some rocks over here. It's out of the water that was underwater this morning. Well, folks, we got 3 carp on the bank. Yeah! Got to see y'all get some good action there. Sorry it's taking so long in between bites. But them 2 right there, that's pretty quick catching. Oh, he's still hitting on that white rod there. Come on. Come on. Yeah, buddy, come on. Get that dude. Oh, I'm back live again. I'm back live again. That makes the 3rd time today that's cut out, cut back on. Oh, he hit that harder that time. He's showing me he get a little more gray. He's like, yeah, I want this. I want this. I want this. Let me eat this up right here, then I'll get back on that. Yeah. That carp's good eating, boy, if you know how to fix it. My mama used to cut it up chunks, boil it. All the bones will float to the bottom. She scoop that meat out of there and make like salmon patties, mackerel patties out of it. Out of the meat, man, it was so good. Yeah, I just caught one. A big one, 7, 8 pounder. Where you been? Dude, I had a bathroom break, man. Makes number 3. He goes, crap, I missed that. Boy, he was a fight too. It took a little bit to get him in. Boy, he was fighting. Oh my goodness. Every time I get him close to that bank, he'd take off. So I love his carp, man. It's all about the drag, the finesse of the fish, and just that fight, man. It just gets you roaring. Oh, there's a turtle sticking his head. He's swimming across there. He's about out there where I got the bait at too. He's probably one stealing my stuff. And as long as he's top of the water, he ain't stealing nothing. Them turtles like that pack bait too. I like to try those carp patties because I love salmon patties. Oh yeah, if you cook them just right, I don't know how my mama used to cook them. I was a kid, and man, they were good. She fixed them up just like salmon patties, mackerel patties. There's that baby turtle back up by this stick again. He's hiding. He said, "I ain't getting out there. I'm too small." There's a grass patch out there, and I'm trying to stay just right to the edge of that grass patch because that's where the carp like to hang out. They don't eat the algae. They eat mussels and the little leeches that's on there. And if there's any of those little snails on that algae stuff eating, eat them. It's fun to set the hook and go. Yeah, I don't have to set the hook. If you watch it, he laid that rod smack over, boy. I mean, just bam, had it pulled out there. Pull and drag, pull and drag. Now I have caught hung up into some giants out here, some big ones, easy in the teens, 20s, and man, they take off so fast that you see them just turn out there in that water, and then about 2 seconds later, boop, pull the hook. There are some big ones in here. Oh, look at that. Oh, he tracked that line. Here we go. I thought he was gone with it. He laid that rod down. He's right back up. Now, sometimes these carp will pick up that pack bait and run with it and it'll pull out of their mouth drop. I've had them do that, some of the bigger ones. They just grab the damn pack bait, try to run with it. Little turtle. I might as well check it. Yeah, fish on. He was swimming on with it. Damn, he won't come up either. That might be a turtle. Nope, he got he got into some crap. Oh. I got into somebody's fishing line. What the hell? Somebody else's fishing line. He got off there though. He was on there. I felt him. Somebody got some braid line here and lost. Who's this? Oh wow. Y'all ain't gonna believe this. I hung him. He got off. That neat. Check that out. He was on there though. He just got wrapped up in this daggone braid. Good. I'll put that in my bass collection. Good color. Gold blade too. Yeah. Heck, yeah, I'll throw him right down there. Take him home, put him in my bass collection. And I can go bass fishing or something. Get this braid picked up here. That stuff stinks. This is old vine crap that's out there in that water. It's got stickers on it. And once you get wrapped up in that, man, it's hard. Heck, get that out of there. Lay that right there. He was on it. I felt him. He was running up river with it. I guarantee he got crossed up in that line out there. It's all right. We'll rebait, go back out there. Then I'll read y'all's comments to see what's going on in the chat. Hey, we dismissed one. That's cool. Scattered his corn up a little bit on there. Just pack bait on there. See how well we can get that packed on there. I ain't got a whole lot left. I got enough probably. Well, I got quite a bit in there. All right, let's throw it back out there. That was interesting. You got stickers on. I got one on my finger. What'd y'all think about that? He said he nailed it. I thought he was going with it. Yeah. My bad, I lost connection. No, that was me. I lost connection. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal. Find that spinnerbait. That's brand new. Not even a bit of rust on that thing. Ain't been out there long. I don't know what it'd be doing way out there unless he had a bass hooked up to it. But I wonder how he broke his braid. I bet they were standing on this point though out there and hooked up in that old weird grass. And it got hung up and he cut the braid. I remember one time I was up to Lake the Ozarks and I was bass fishing. And I was using like 10, 12 pound test line. I went to throw out, tractor going across the bridge. Oh, he hit that bridge. And the bail slipped over and it snapped that off of there. Snapped my spinnerbait off there that I was catching bass with. That's crap. So I went to catfishing and I went to reel in and when I was reeled in, I said, man, something don't feel right on this right here. It's vibrating. I went to reel it in. My 6/0 circle hook I had on there has hooked the hole in one of the blades, and I caught my spinner back. So I can't believe that happened. Now I caught that one right there. That's pretty cool. It's because somebody unplugged the internet. The weather's crazy. Just got a severe freeze alert for tonight. What? That Billy said, yeah, Billy, dang. Y'all are getting what we just had. It was like 30 something degrees this morning. But folks, he was on there because I throwed out straight and he was over here to the side over here. He done swam over there and got into that line, I guess. And that's weird too, as many times I've thrown out and reeled in. Look how tough that wing is. Good Lord. Man, where'd that wing come from? I think it's when the gust is going to start. There's a turtle over there. He got caught in the current. There's dying down now. But when they get hung up like that, you know, I had to pull it hard because I thought he was wrapped up around a little twig out there or something. And I could feel him on there. Then all of a sudden I couldn't feel him. And I said, what the heck is that? That's all right. I'll use it. I don't know why. I guess he's seen bass jumping out there in that middle, and he threw it out there and caught all that twisted up grass out there. Freeze alert tonight. Jeez. I think it's supposed to be 70. Oh, here we get a bite right here on the white one. Oh, he's messing with it too, boy. Big old turtle out there. Turtles, don't y'all got anywhere else you can go hang out? You got this whole river. I think as long as Nate's not in here, we ain't gonna get a turtle. How long have you been out there? Me, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. I got 3 fish. It was 3 hours live on Fun Fishing Adventures on the 1v1 call out. And then I'm 5 hours and 7 minutes into this one. Now, that's good to me. Sometimes I have a 10, 11 hour, 12 hour live. Just like to hang out. I asked my wife what was for supper. She didn't respond back to me. And I just missed one. Hey, I tied with Scotty today as far as this 3 hour challenge. It's all right. My waters get right. They're done spawning. I'm going to call him out and I'm going to wear that head out for him. All he's going to hear is fish on, fish on, fish on, fish on, fish on. He going to go to bed. He going to wake up hollering, fish on. Damn rustic. Well, he's hitting on that bait, boy. That pole just tap, 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 tap. Boy, there's a bad curve on the other side of that bridge and a bad curve on this side of the bridge. And boy, them farmers fly through there. Message held for review. I don't see nothing bad. It's like you got a flag flying. Where are you from? Fangilis. Fangilis. I'm from, I don't know where that flag's at. No, I have never jug lined. I know a lot of people who do. I just don't find, I mean, that's people who's commercial and people who wants to catch a bunch. I don't see no fun in it. But a lot of people do it. I know a couple people do it. They find it fun. I've helped a guy one time get some. Hey, greetings from Germany. Any questions for a German? Hey, I got a Viking heritage, and I was told it was created from around Germany. Is that true? Also from Berlin, Nick. You the same person? Okay, I got the flag now. I'd like to go to Germany someday just to visit, man. I think it'd be cool. Yeah, my father's uncles and their brother, which was his dad, one of them was. Oh, he get hit now. He get hit now. He get hit. He get it. I thought he was gonna get serious about it. They were my father's brothers, and his dad was full-blooded Germans. One time we had a catfish on a jug line, and he was a 30 pounder. Whoa! I meant jug line. No, Düsseldorf. But Berlin would be a better fit for the flag. Yeah, they're full-blooded Germans. They come from Germany over here and made a home for themselves and become U.S. citizens and everything. And my father just passed away last year, and he was half German. We're all tall, real tall. I'm 6'5". My father was 6'3", and his uncles. His dad was a short guy, but he had his uncles, his dad's brothers. They was like 6'9", 6'10", something like that. I went to the U.S. 2 times, and it was like everyone has some German in his family somewhere. Oh, yeah. No, I don't speak any German. I wasn't raised with my father, so I don't speak any German. Yeah, I don't know who's cussing and all that, but yeah, my grandkids, they watch. That's the whole reason I started YouTube, is because I like to dive, and I wanted something my grandkids can go back and watch time and time again. Didn't want to be forgotten. I'm 6'3" and actually show above average in Germany. Many they used all the tall guys in war. Ah. Look, he's still pounding on that rod over there, that white one on the right. That's a big cat fever rod. That makes a good carp rod. Got a good bend. You can feel every head shake in that rod. Poor old goose rod caught that one fish, and he's just sitting there. He's like, I'm just here. Yeah, my son, his mama they got a lot of Indian heritage in their family, and my son took after me. He took height. He's 6'3" and 3/4 tall. My daughter's tall for a girl, and my granddaughter's 14. She's down getting tall as I am. My grandson, I want him to stay short forever, just the way he is. He's so dang cute. He's my hero. Oh, that's a big gar. Look, he gonna wind up taking on that white rod. Watch. Look at it. He's hitting. Look at that white rod. Bounce, bounce, bounce. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. Do over there in Germany, do they, like say I'm an American and I come over there to visit and do touring and stuff like that, are they okay with that? Got 6 people watch, 119 thumbs up. Awesome. Y'all hit that thumbs up now if you're coming in here. All 3 carp. One was bigger than the other one. I think the first 2 I caught were females. Look, he gonna wind up taking that white rod. Watch. You watch. You watch him take it. Probably that daggum turtle down there. Silas is back. He said hello again. Boy, it's starting to warm up now. It's not supposed to get 59 degrees for a high today. Yeah, well, it's what it is, 59. Got 11 people in here watching, 10. Come on now, hit that thumbs up. We got to break that 119 off. It's been on there for a while. That I've caught 3 fish, man. What more do you want? The afternoon bites seem to be a lot better. Said, Scotty, we should have done. I told him at 8 o'clock this morning. I should have told him this afternoon. He probably spiked me with 10 fish. But I'll get him back on that 1v1, that challenge. I'll get him back. And then when I get him back good, I'm going to tell him I was just letting you have your day. Try to give you some bragging rights there, buddy. I was already like the video. So I said, I ain't doing it again. One's all you're getting there, buddy. Look how dead calm that water got. See that? Dead calm. He's still hitting on that white rod though. Line keeps going out a little bit. He's messing with it. Oh, that gar come up out there again. That's a smaller gar there. I can't wait to do some gar fishing down here. There's this little lure that you just throw it out there and reel it in, and boy, they nail it. He's letting that line down. Yeah, that's why I don't try to get them in the net. I just try to pull them up on the bank. I learned one thing: don't ever hold a gar up by his gills, because them gills are like razor blades. Boy, slice between my thumb, my finger, and that soft spot. Boy, it took forever to heal up. Cut that dude deep too, boy. He flopped, and that dude slid down my hand. Whew. I think this is PHG standoff. Anything? Yep. Well, I got 3 carp on the bank. Took me 8 hours to do it. This morning bite sucked. It sucked. They ain't quit hitting on that white one there. The gar's moving up in here. They're chasing that little baby shad. That's why the bass ain't jumping no more. They done run to the hill and said, oh, shoot, something with teeth. So I like running my hook line from my pack bait for about 4 inches. I don't like it way out there long. Puts it too far away from the pack bait, in my opinion. But then again, with it a little longer, it don't get wrapped up as bad around your bait. Nice. I went walleye fishing last night. I had one in, but he shook it off. What? Oh, man. I love walleye fishing. I went to Sandusky Bay a couple years ago back, and I had fun doing it. That was the whole purpose of us going up there, was to walleye fish. Do a little bit of channel cat fishing, but walleye fishing. We only went walleye fishing twice. First time we catch none. Second time we caught our limits, and then we never went back walleye fishing. So never take catfishermen on a walleye trip, because you're going to wind up catfishing all the time. I'm going to try to say that. Bull Road Day, that they're live. We'll call you live. Yeah, live. Welcome in, welcome in. Somebody hit that like button up there if you're just coming in. Let's get that 120 mark going. Phew, where's all these tractor working that field up over there? Well, he's still hitting on it. Well, that lure rod ain't been hitting a while. You think I should reel that in? Hello from Russia. Well, hello, welcome in. I'm in southeast Missouri, USA. That's where I'm at. Just sitting out here fishing, not a care in the world. Don't care what's going on around the world. Just enjoying the day today. That's all I'm doing. Enjoying your great people that's coming in. And we got 2 people watching. Woo, yeah. So I said, if you crappie fish, I'd like to fish. If you crappie fish, I like to fish at the dock. Well, one day this week I will be going up to Pellet to crappie fish, but I'll be doing it from the bank. And I won't be fishing from the dock. Sometimes I'll fish from the dock. That's a rarity. I gotta get me some crappie. I ain't had no good crappie in a while. We hit it a little harder that time. You think I should check that Uncle Lou rod? Yeah, it's a nice day to be fishing. The winds have calmed down quite a lot, actually. Every great once in a while we'll get a little gust, but nothing like it was. Little boy walking up on the bridge over there. I don't know who that is. I don't know if I should check that Uncle Lou rod or not. I throwed it out there a while ago, but I ain't getting nothing on it. Yeah, you can up here. We used to be able to fish up here on the marina dock, and people started stealing stuff off of people's pontoons and boats. So now they made it with cameras and signs. You can't go out on the dock no more. Used to fish in the open stalls and drop straight down to the bottom, raise it up a little bit, catch a slab crappie out of there. Now they don't allow that. What is going on with that fishing line? Come on, son, I want a ground and pound. Slammer. We want a slammer. I got a bad habit letting them bait sit out there a long time. I know better than that. Carp bait, about every 30 minutes, you reel them in, rebait, throw out. Can't really tell if he's hitting that now. And I better check in that Uncle Lou. Check it back out. Put some more bait on it. I got some bait. Oh, I caught a tree out there or something that time. I bet I snapped that off. Yep. I gotta walk up truck, get me some more tackle put on here. Where's the end of my line at? All right. I knew I'd wind up catching that stump out there sooner or later. Sometimes I don't, sometimes I do. I gotta walk back up, folks. Let me get me another rig set up and we'll get back to it. Yeah. Ow. Well, how'd you get up through there, little bugger? There we go. All right. I'll show you what I got here in a second, what I use. Okay. This is what I use right here. Where are we at? Right there. I use a little spring cage right there. Just got my hook dangling down about right there. That's normally what I use. How did you get hooked up in there like that, buddy? You're supposed to be like that. Now I'll show y'all something else here too. That's a helpful hint. If you use these, let me get it tied up and I'll show you. All right. Okay. Let me show you here. I'll turn y'all like this. Now this is what I do. When I hook these up, I'll put my line through here. and I pull enough line out, and I go back through it again, and then I wrap it, put it through there, and I slide it down, and I take the excess off. Now the why I wrap it twice is 20-pound test line. See that little thin wire that's on there? I really don't trust it with just one loop of line through there, so I put it two through there, so that should make it 40-pound test of strength on that. And plus it makes it a little thicker, and it helps. Because I have just looped it once, and the line would just break, and I don't think I get back with a little curly tail piece. So, where it's still looped, but the line is snapped. So I always go through there 2 to 3 times, most times just 2, and that keeps the line from that wire pulling through that line, because that is little wire metal, and that's basic plastic line. So let me get this baited up. We'll get it right back out there. And the best part about this, you can make these up several of them at a time and put them in your box. So I got tons of them things at home. I gave Scotty a bunch of them. I don't think he uses them anymore. He likes that method feeder stuff. I've never used it. So, well, talk to me, Mr. Bird. You're up there. Only me and you out here. Talk to me. What, you like my fishing too? You gonna sit up there and watch me? You're looking at me. What are you saying? Let's go. Here, fishy, fishy. All right, let's throw this bad boy out there. And then I top it off with my little, I think that's a 1.5 ounce egg sinker. And that basically, I could throw it out there with this weight of the bait on here, but this basically gets me down faster, and it holds me into place where it don't roll. Current don't push it over. Now, strong current, it will. So we'll go ahead and check it. Got my bait, got my bait, got my bait. We got all that bait too. We got all that bait over there. That has to be a little channel catfish. I've been putting 4 or 5 pieces of corn. I'm gonna put 3 on her this time. I got plenty of it, but I'm gonna try it. And the one way I make mine is that I make it like a Play-Doh consistency, and that way when you put it on there, you can zing that dude out there however far you want to. Okay, we're back. Did you start from? No, Snake I didn't. He got 3. I didn't get nothing this morning. But I've got 3 on the bank, and I've lost 1 already. Sorry, my phone was glitchy. But no, I didn't win. Scotty's the king now. He claims to be king, so he's king. I told him I'd order him a crown, so I'm gonna order him a crown. Then I told him he'll keep it for a little bit, then I'm gonna call him. I called him right back out, so I'm gonna get him. Every dog has its day. Can't win them all, right? I had fun though. We had a lot of fun on there. But I got three. The last one I caught was between 7 and 8 pounds. It was a nice carp. And then I got, I hung one. He pulled the pole down, then he let it back up. And I said, we done the same thing the other one done. And when I went to pick it up, I tightened the line a little bit, and I could feel him on there. And I said, well, he's on there. He swam over here to the side. And he was moving, and all of a sudden he stopped. And I hung up somebody's braid line. And at the end of that braid line was a brand spanking new spinnerbait. So I kept the spinnerbait. So it's a win-win. It's a win-win situation. So I need to turn this camera just a little bit that way so when I go to fishing, y'all can see them fighting out there. Well, we're getting bites all afternoon. I got bites this morning. Wasn't nothing serious. They just didn't really want it. I think they're about to go on the spawn because the first females I caught were full of eggs. And when they carp go on the spawn, they just don't feed. They just sit down till them females empty out the eggs and the females go to feeding. So we'll see what happens. I ain't got nothing else to do, y'all. I ain't got nothing else to do. Tomorrow I might mess around and mow my daughter's yard. That's about all I'll do tomorrow. Might just take one of the old rods I got at the house and just put my crappie reel on it and just go crappie fishing one day this week if it's get a nice, pretty decent day. Hey, look at that. We finally made it to 120 likes. All right, awesome. Took me 5.5 hours to get it, but I got it, by golly. It's all that matters. Oh, there's a gar. Did y'all see that gar? Got 6 people here watching. Awesome. Thank y'all. Thank you for hanging out with me. Fishhead Walrus says, yo, I'm in YouTube too with a fishing channel too. Are you? I'll subscribe. Hey, I tell you what, yeah, you subscribe and hit that like button up there, and what you look like you did. Appreciate it. And leave a comment on the video and I'll check your channel out. See what kind of fishing you do there. Fishhead Walrus. Come on, fish ain't biting now. Come on. I think I'll check that other bridge out one day. I'll come down here. Yeah, I've got 3 carp so far. The last one I caught was about 7, 8 pounds. And the first 2 I caught was a little smaller, but they were full of eggs. So I think they're fixing to go into spawn. And that's why they're not biting right now real good. Then I just missed one because he got over to somebody's braided line, got hung up. He come off, but I got the braided line in, and when I pulled the braided line in, at the end of it was a brand new bass spinnerbait. Brand new, so I got lucky. I can't read that. Something face. Ghost face? Said hello. What's up, face? I really can't read that. It's a G. Is that G-O-S-L? Face, type your name in capital letters in the chat. I can't. Is it G-O-S? Is that an L or a T? Gossel face? Gossel face. Hey, Curtis. There's Curtis right there. Curtis. Oh, look here. I got a bite. Didn't even know it, folks. Look here. Curtis caught 2 on this rod. Caught the biggest one on the Curtis rod now. Oh, he just let go of it. Oh. What the hell? That joker just snapped 20-pound test line. Snapped 20-pound test line. I gotta rig this one up. Crap. Curtis, what happened, man? You come in here, cost me to lose a monster. Hey, that was a big one. Man. 20-pound test line. Oh, he was on there too. I never even seen him hit it. I was looking in the chat, never even seen him hit it. I have to go back and watch the live on that one. Oh my goodness, I'll get with y'all here in a second. Let me finish tying this up. I don't see how big Mike does that crap. Choose that line like it. All right, let me get this tied back on here, folks. So we get that back out there. Somewhere out there, there's a big carp swimming around with a rig in his mouth. Hopefully it'll fall out. Won't hurt him. Oh my goodness. Curtis, you're something else, buddy. But your rod's been tearing it up. Caught the biggest fish today. I never even seen that rod go down. Maybe y'all did, but I didn't. All right, let's get it rebaited, throw it back out there. Oh, that was something else. Probably the biggest one today. I bet that right there was a teener, heavy teener. Well, we'll never know now, will we? Well, it snapped that 20-pound test line right off there. And that's with me double lining it. He hit that hard. I knew that line was drooped all the way down for a reason. And I felt him. He pulled on it. When he decided to take off running, that was the end of that. Carter's coming right at time for that. Hold on, I'll be with you in a second. I'll get ready to throw this one back out there. Oh, that was fun. I hate losing my rig like that, but oh, Curtis rod strikes again. Get in here and see what chat's doing here. See what Curtis doing. Hey, Rustic. Ghost face, okay. Hey, some happy poop in the chat from Curtis, awesome. Yeah, Curtis, that had to be a pretty good sized fish, snap that line like that. I never even seen him hit. I'll have to go back and watch it. It's at the 548. Y'all might have seen it get hit, but I didn't see it get hit because that line was drooped all the way to the back. And what in the world? Like a guard hit it or something. And then whenever put it in there, I tied it up, went down, tied it up, went down. So I kept tying it. Finally, he took off. Vroom! Like, yeah, buddy, I got enough to bait up one more time. I appreciate that, Curtis. Got some happy poop in here. Got some fish on the bank. Yeah, buddy. That makes two I've lost out there. Caught three, lost two. If that other fish didn't get tangled up, that guy, whoever's braid that was, and get hung up and pulled off, I'd have got him in. But I got a brand new spinner bait at the end of that braid, so that braid was wrapped all around that rig. You're putting into work. Nah, I'm just enjoying fishing, man. Been skipjack fishing, and I thought, yeah, Scotty called me out for a 1v1. I lost. He caught 3 carp. I didn't catch nothing this morning. Of course, I had terrible conditions, boy. Whew. And he said he had the wind. Now I had the wind. And I was getting ocean waves going down through there. But it was all fun. It had a great time. And as soon as the live ended, I come in here, and it wasn't long after live, I snagged my first one. Then I caught 2 more, and I'm just enjoying it. I said, I'm just enjoying spending time with everybody that's in here, hanging out. And But I did catch a fish on the Uncle Lou rod. That was the second fish I caught was Uncle Lou. Well, he bent that Uncle Lou rod too. She did. She was full of eggs. She was probably about a 4 or 5 pounder, but she was full of eggs. And well, she had that Uncle Lou rod had a good feel to it. This will be the last time I carp fish with that one right there, or any of them, because I got to get them ready to sand down and paint. But the Curtis rod there, the big cat fever, the old Curtis rod, that'll be my carp rod from now on. Man, you can feel every little bump, twist, head shake in that rod. Heard y'all went out the other night, done real good. You caught a big one. Seen the picture of it. Sent you the king picture of it. Yeah, it's still the king. That's a nice fish, Curtis. Nice fish. Feels good to get out, don't it? Hey, we're climbing up there on that lake. Still got 127. Yeah, I have to go back and watch that 548. I have to go back and watch that, man, because that's a takedown I missed. That dude was on her, hit that so hard, then he just sat there. As soon as I put tension on him, boy, he ran. Snapped that 20-pound test line. Sometimes that happens over here. Well, he's got the rig in his mouth. Hopefully he enjoys the food that's in that rig. I have a meal for later. Well, I got to go far. I'll just stop by here and get a snack. Yeah, I appreciate that, Curtis. I wonder what these crappie. I wonder what these carp feel like on a big crappie rod. I think that'd be interesting. I doubt I'll be able to sling the baits out there with a crappie rod. Oh, we're getting a hit on the Curtis rod again. Come on. They must be out there. I think I got enough to bait up one more time. That old blue rod ain't moved since I rebaited and threw it back out there. Of course, it didn't move last time when it got hit either. It just slammed it. Old turtle got a head poked up out there again. I don't know where the baby turtle. Oh, there he is, right there by that other stick. That baby turtle hanging around that stick right there. He ain't get too far away from that stick. Oh, there's a fish come up right there. That wasn't no gar. Pretty good sized fish too. Maybe it was just too cold this morning. Carp didn't want to move. That was a gar. Fresno said, still live, wearing them fish out. Yeah, I wish. You already know me, Fresno. I could do some 10, 12-hour lives. They don't bother me. I can't do them all the time, but I do sometimes. Well, at least they're hitting more now. That's a good thing. I froze up. No, I ain't froze up. Phone charged up yet. Oh, my battery packs went dead. Yeah, my battery packs went dead. Well, I can unplug that now. Yeah, the battery packs went dead and I'm down to 32%. Might not make it to that last little bit of bait. But we'll go till we can go, huh? I should have brought that other battery pack with me, but I didn't do it. Yeah, let me go put that battery pack in the truck. I'll put my coat in the truck too. I already have them there. Grab my little prize I got today. Oh, come here. That's what I caught when I was reeling in. Lost that carp and I caught that. Come on, El Carpo, let's. Let's go, El Carpo. I'd catch one more from my phone goes dead. Come on. Ah. Welcome in, everybody. Well, I didn't put on no carp clinic for y'all today, but I did get 3 in. I think they're fixing to get ready to go on the spawn, so they're not really interested in feeding that much. I think the males are basically set up trying to make beds. The cold front stunned them, and they're going back to making beds, and the females are looking for the best bed, I guess. That would suck to be a fish. The only way you can get laid is make sure your bed's made right. If she likes it. Come on, fishies. We got to go now. Come on. Somebody hit thumbs up in the chat so I know the chat didn't freeze up. I got 7 people watching. Man, that had to be a good sized carp to snap that line like that. Golly. Am I froze up? Got 11 people watching. Can't nobody hit the thumbs up in the chat? Come on, what's up with that? 13 people watching. Somebody hit that thumbs up chat. Make sure I'm not froze up. Maybe I need to check my chat filter. Go to all messages. And there we go. Are we still froze up? Somebody hit the thumbs up. Let's get rid of that. Somebody hit a heart. I heard seen a heart go off in there. Said, you're welcome, buddy. You're just putting in the work. So, still the same thing. The old turtle out there. Fish said, yeah, I can't hit the thumbs up no more. I can only hit it once, but I'll put the same one up 100 times. I meant put it in the chat, thumbs up in the chat, make sure the chat wasn't froze. This is the last thing I seen there is Curtis, Quiet Man Curtis. I appreciate you talking in there. I guess somebody talked there. I don't know what they're doing. They just like... I still can't believe that one, man. It just snapped that 20-pound test line. But he did hit that hard, and I didn't even notice it. And I got that drag set loose, too. But it's been a pretty good day. Luigi said hello. He gave me the YouTube symbol. Did you see that guard come up out there? He's chasing up shad. Boy, that sun's about to get in the wrong place. Oh, Fishy had sent a YouTube symbol in there. We just said hello. Come on, Mr. Fishy, what are you up to? Let's go. Wish that big one would come back so I can get my rig back at least. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? And last year I did catch one. He had 2 hooks in his mouth. I pulled them out, and they've been in there a while because one was rusted a little bit, and the other one was kind of rusted, but one was worse than the other one. And And after I released him, I took the hooks out of his mouth. But he felt better. Probably got mad at me. You took my piercings out, man. He broke somebody's line twice, but he didn't break mine. He's pretty good one. That was that, I think it was a 12 pounder. Big one. He was fat. Big old long joker. Well, I guess they ain't gonna do nothing, are they? Check my phone because my battery pack went dead. I got 27% left. Come on, Mr. Fishies. I know y'all out there. You can do it. And I better check out Blue Rod. He's been out there for a while. A good while. And he ain't got no hits or nothing. But he was out there a good while before, and that one come up there and slammed it. So, it's hard to tell. Come on, baby. Hit that. Let's go. I want to thank Curtis for sending me some happy poop. We got 5 jewels up there. No frills, no mercy. I appreciate you sending that 663 super chat. And we got 127 thumbs up. 7 people watching. I appreciate every one of y'all coming in. But I think they've quit hitting. I think they finally said, we've had enough. We've had enough. Yeah, I'm out of bait anyway. I ain't even got enough to put on there. This is what I used to put my pack bait in. Folgers coffee can right here. The only one requirement, make sure you wash it out with dish soap and rinse it real good to get that coffee smell out of there. If you don't, your bait's gonna have a coffee smell. Wasn't even enough bait to put on there. The big bait got something on it. Throw this in the truck. Alrighty, I'm gonna raise y'all up my height. So I can see the chat. Southeast Missouri. I'm here on Little River in Magic County. We'll give it a few more minutes to see what happens. I didn't do too bad. I got 3 carp, lost 2, found some free jig heads and packages up here. Got a free spinner bait. Ain't too bad. Been a pretty good day. Hey, Chef, what's going on? What's that, 111? We're almost at 130 likes. Let's see if we can get that 130 on the board there. I used to tell people all the time, hey, call your cousins, call your wife, call your children, call anybody. Call the man down the street, tell him pull the gerbil out of his ass. Get on here and watch. Just chilling. That's all I'm doing, is chilling. Oh, there's a crappie. Something chasing him, or he was chasing a minnow or something. He come flopping out of there. He's probably about 7-8 inches long. I just lost a big one. He snapped 20-pound test line. Can you believe that? 20-pound test line. The crappie are jumping in here this evening. Still cold up here in Illinois. Yeah, that's what I heard. Now I'm going after carp. There's stripers in here, not very big ones. I ain't never seen no big ones come out of here. But they will start jumping here before long. About another couple of weeks, they'll be jumping around out here. Still cold in Illinois. Wow. Oh, here we go. Check this out. Here we go. Here we go. Hit it twice, good time. Twice, he hit it hard twice. No wonder I get no bites on that one here. Now watch that rod right there. Watch that rod right there for me. Throw this back in the truck. Shoot, I need to come out of these damn bibs. Ooh, it's getting warm out here. Look at that. I can't believe he hit that hard twice and didn't get hung up. I've caught, where's the fish? I done caught 3. So I need some coveralls. I can see the word action. That's all I can see on that. Ceramics action. I need some coveralls. Yeah. Where's the fish? They're still in the water. I caught 3. The battery's about to go dead. Hey, look, we hit that 130 likes. Awesome. I appreciate y'all. And everybody that's came in today. Incompetent fishermen. Is that who I think that is? Hard to please guy. What's going on, everybody? You always say that when you come in. Got about that right. I caught 3, lost 2. So, like I said, I found somebody left a bunch of packages of jig heads down here, so I picked them up, brand new. I caught somebody's braided line out there when I lost my my first fish. No, my second. I lost 3 fish. My second one, it got hung up with some braid out there, and he got off. And I pulled in the braid, wrapped around my rig, and at the end of that, right there was a brand new spinnerbait. So it's been overall a good day. I'm enjoying it. Got to hang out with all you guys and stuff and gals, and I just been having fun, relaxing. What do you think? You think he's done with that? Or do you think he's gonna come back for some more? I see some bubbles down through there, so he might have took off. Said, hey man, any catches? Yeah, I got 3 of them there. Electric. Drug chef's is nice. Yeah, I got 3 and I've lost 3. I forgot about the very first one. The last one I lost was pretty good size. It snapped 20-pound test line. I mean, it snapped it right off that rig, off that pack bait rig. It snapped that line right off of it. I never even seen him hit the rod. All I seen was the line droop down. And then I went over there. I tightened it up and it went down again. So I picked it up and I kept tightening. And as soon as he felt the pressure, he was gone and snapped. Like, yeah. Oh, there, that was a bass. He come right flying out of that water. I should have brought my bass rod, my crappie rod down here. There was a couple guys down there, him and his son. And oh yeah, right quick. He snapped it like it wasn't nothing. As soon as he felt that pressure, he was gone. They caught several bass, a channel cat, a nice channel cat, probably about a 3-4 pound channel cat. Uh-oh, look here, my line's taking off, folks. My line's taking off. He's still messing with it. The line just went that way. Now they have been hitting real hard and just sitting there. That big female I caught, she done that. She hit it hard and it came up and it just sat there. So I give it a few minutes and walked down there and I started pulling on it. Next thing you know, she took all. Said, I got this, champ. You got this, champ. I'm trying. I like to at least catch one more before I come out before my phone dies. Battery pack done died a long time ago. And I didn't bring my other one down here. I appreciate that. Oh man, it's still messing out there. I see the line moving. I don't like holding the rod. I like to see it. I like to see that rod just lay over. By the time I walk down there, that rod's laid over real far. Drag is just a screaming, yeah. If you have a love for fishing, just fishing, man, that gets you excited. I seen the line move, but he ain't done nothing else. Probably got all he wanted out of that. Let's check my battery here. About to go blind with that sun. I got 18% left. Well, it's been a good day. I've run out of bait. I got just about as much bait on the ground as I did on up there in the water. So I can't even see my rod in there. There it is. Said I subscribed. I'm trying to see who that is. This is Cane Pond? Or Cane Pond. Welcome in. I appreciate that. Oh, look at there. I got 100% sent to me. Appreciate that. I like to see it now. Yeah, that's this Cane Pond. Well, welcome in. And we'll come back over here again sometime later on when the waters get right, warmed up enough, and this spawn's over. And I'll show y'all some carp. Y'all gonna be saying, I'm sick of watching this guy. He's done caught 20 carp and he's still catching. And I ain't just bragging. I got videos. I think it's videos or I got live. No, I got live. And where in a couple hours I caught 22. And I think I was live for 3-4 hours and I caught over 30. I just enjoy catching them. I just love feeling that fight. But I got a lot to do. I got to go catch me some crappie. I got to finish getting on my skipjack. I do want to go catfishing one time before I head to Indiana. I guess he's done biting on it because he ain't moved since. Maybe he's just sitting there or something. Sometimes they get in that grass pile out there and it's hard to get what you want. Said I can't wait to go crappie fishing this year. Carp fishing. Oh yeah. Where you live at? The carp I got in this river here, they don't get real wide. They get like round like a telephone pole and long. I call them torpedo carp, even though they're common carp, but because when they take off like a daggone torpedo. It's powerful, powerful. And extremely fast. Ontario, Canada. Y'all still frozen up over there, ain't you? Got a friend down East Tackle lives over in Ontario, Canada. Well, Mr. Carpy, if you're going to do anything, now's the time to do it. I think he's done with it. I think he pulled on that joker real hard, and he said, oh, no. I don't want no part of this. There's something fishy about that corn now. Yeah, better go check it out. That sun on that water is killing me. bait out of there. He was done. Took all the bait out of the screen just about and left me one piece of corn on there. Oh. Oh, Net's got it. Come here, Mr. Net Man. Come here, Mr. Net Man. Oh, y'all hold on a second. I'll be right back. Well, somebody been down here shooting in the water. A lot of aluminum 9mm shells up there. Well, the Curtis rod pulled it off again today. Look here, I found another jig head. Awesome. Heck yeah, use that for skipjack. Brand new jig head. Ontario, Canada. So y'all see what I look like. Hey, there we are. Hey, I appreciate y'all coming in. I'm gonna cut out of here. We got 130 likes, $6.63 super chat. Appreciate it. No mercy. We got 6 Joules up there, Quiet Man Curtis, and what? Candace should have voted for Pierre over there. That's what I heard too. I don't even live there. Pond, thank you for that. Hey Pond, thank you for that that 100, buddy. I'm gonna get out of here. My phone's about to go dead, and I gotta go get me some supper. So appreciate y'all. Wish I could have put more fish on her, but they're going through the spawn. I can tell that by the way they's packed full of eggs, so they're getting ready for spawn. So hopefully we'll see you next week. We'll be going crappie fishing, guarantee it. Then right after that, we're going back skipjack fishing. Catch y'all later. Tails up.